Hello. Oh, we back again. Ew, such fun. Hello, Sia. Hello, Goatee. Nice of you two to pop by. Music's looking a little low. I'm gonna bump that up a bit. Let's put it to a 4. I can't stand it being on odd numbers. Ow. I felt like there was a spot. Just call me Fish. It's how it's pronounced. I see. Okay. Well, welcome, Fish. So we have rat and fish. We need another animal to come in. We need let's see, we've got a rat, we've got fish. What else do we need? Cat. We need a cat as well, definitely. Yes. Well, welcome. Oh god, I'm covering Streamlabs. This is what I wanted. There we are. You're on a 7-stream streak. God damn. Nice. I feel like I'm on a 5-stream streak with you, so I'm not doing as well. I need to up my numbers. Shall make it to 1,000. Imagine. I think, how many streams have I done so far? I think I've only done like 20. Maybe more. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a look sometime and find out. But yeah, you get to 1,000 stream streak. That'll be insanely impressive. I cannot wait to see that. If anyone can do it, I believe it will be you. So, what are we up to for today? Well, first of all, how is everyone? I hope you're all having a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, whichever time zone you may be in. I know I'm certainly having a nice time. Today's really been the day for writing for me. I really got inspired to dedicate some time to writing again. I'm so glad I did. I hope everyone else is having a good day today. My mouth is already dry, so I'm going to hydrate myself. Naturally, that didn't look like anything else. Okay, stop that. We're going to have a sensible stream today, so none of this, no innuendos, no sexual nonsense. It's just going to be chill vibes all around. In a speed duel, you got to 8,500 attack on a monster that attacked twice. 8,000, Jesus. Against your friend that was new to Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. Imagine being new to Yu-Gi-Oh! And you play with a friend thinking, yeah, okay, I'm gonna learn, I'll be alright. You just get blasted with 8,500 attack. How many life points were you guys working on? Because, like, that's, in some cases, that's an entirety of someone's life points just blasted right there. Were you starting with, like, 10,000 life points or something? Or did you just destroy him? In Speed Duel, you get 4,000. Okay, yeah, so completely destroyed. Double time destroyed. Wow. No moan redeem. Got it. Yeah, I would appreciate if we steer clear of those redeems for today. Yeah, I would like to have a nice chill vibe going on for today. Next stream, obviously, if you want me to moan for you, absolutely go for it. I'll moan for you as much as you want. But just for today, let's keep it in our pants, shall we? The skin change redeems are still on the table, though, of course. Everything else, you know, absolutely go for it. And yeah, wow. I couldn't imagine, like, getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Starting with 4,000 life points, and then just getting housed down in the first round. I'd rage quit and never play again. Or at least I'd take a lot of time away from it. Oh my god. But the important thing is having fun, obviously. As long as you have fun, that's all that matters. So, what's on the agenda for today? First things first. The first thing on the items menu is I turn down the music in my ears so that I can actually hear myself think. It shouldn't affect the... Yeah, no, you can still hear it. Okay. Let's So I just put it to a low level, because I like to still hear the music as well, and it helps me think. But when it's too loud, then no. So, what are the items for today's stream? Well, I'm so glad you asked. So I thought something fun that we could do for today is... So here's a little backstory behind why I'm on a writing fever today. So last night I was watching a friend of mine whose name on Twitch I cannot remember because I only know them on Twitch as Vex. I think that's well, Vex. I know them also as Parasite. You know what? I'm gonna get the I'm gonna do a little shout out. Let me find them real quick. Here we go. Yes. Okay, I have link. I have obtained link. What's this? Oh. So okay, so Raviel, Lord of Phantasm, begins with 4,000 attack. Okay, so already there and then, just like no need for anything else, but continue. You equipped Axe of Despair for another 1,000, and then tributed Evil Hero Malicious Fiend using Raviel's effect for 3,500, and then it still goes. Activated Evil Hero Infernal Gainer targeting Raviel so it gets to attack twice. Yeah. Okay. Wouldn't you say that's slight overkill, maybe? He had no... Okay, yeah, no. He had nothing to defend himself, no more. That's definitely overkill. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst... Okay, no, maybe I would. But, like... Damn. If that's how you duel your friends, I don't want to know what kind of hell you unleash upon people you don't like. Just testing the new speed duel deck. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh, why am I yawning? It is way too early in the day to be yawning. It's only... Okay, it's 5:30, and my sleep schedule has been knocked out of whack. I don't even know what my sleep schedule is anymore. Really. But yeah, just stress testing the new deck on an unsuspecting victim. Goddamn. But from what you're telling me, I mean, that sounds like a real powerful deck you got there. I wish I could, like, build, like, really powerful and professional decks, but my Yu-Gi-Oh! Days are over. Well, not over, but, like, I can't really... It's not, my knowledge isn't what it used to be, you know? That was turn 5. Okay, so you just mowed him down in 5 turns. I mean that makes sense, like... Because I played Master Duel, I think it was. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. And it does seem like the average lifespan of a match, for me at least, is like between 3 and 6 turns. Sometimes it'll last longer, but that's because my opponent is busy doing like 5,000 links, and I'm just like, I have no idea what you're doing, but you're pissing me off and taking too much time, so I'm just going to quit, because I'm not going to sit here and watch you, like, activate 5,000 effects in one turn just to deal like 1,000 damage to me. I'm sorry, bro, but just take the win. I don't have the patience for you. I don't have the patience the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Is now. Just like it's just it's not even about winning anymore, in my opinion. You know, it's really just about how many effects can I trigger in one turn. Play trap tricks in normal duels and might be going to nationals. Oh, that is cool. Wow, that's insane. Okay, what is it like in real life nationals, or is it the ones hosted on like Master Duel? Not to say that one is better than the IRL. Nice. Is it going to be broadcasted? Because I'd love to. The one in Birmingham. What? there's one. It's being hosted in Birmingham. How did? I see. Yes, I mean I am familiar with Birmingham. I know the city. I have been there a few times. But I genuinely though, I'm surprised I did not know about that. Huh. I'm gonna search that up later, I think. But wow, that is cool. That is really cool. Well, good luck to you. I hope that you get far. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that out later. That is really cool. What was I talking about just now? I swear my brain's gone blank. Oh yes, the stream I was in last night. Yeah. Hopefully your deck is from 2016. Oh, okay. So that's I mean, I don't know how outdated that is, because the last time I had a real life deck, apart from my current one that I just built because of fun, I had a deck back in like 2004, 2005. So I don't know how out of date a 2016 deck would be. But very quickly, let me show you, give you the link to the streamer that I was watching last night, and also part of the stream, kind of. Go and follow them. They are great. Yeah, so what was it? Oh yeah. So last night I was a part of the stream. I was just, you know, listening to a story about a world that they had been building. I won't say too much because I don't know how much I'd be allowed to talk about here, but I'm not going to talk about any of it. I will just say that it was a lot of fun listening to so much creativity and, you know, thought process put into a massive world build, and hilarious as well. But it actually got me thinking, you know, I really, really miss writing, because I hadn't really been writing at all recently. I hadn't really touched my book in like, oh god, it's been at least 3 months now. Pretty much as soon as I started doing streaming, I just abandoned my book project. Yeah, so today I decided, I was still full of inspiration from everything I heard last night and everything that we talked about, so I decided today I would put aside some time to continue writing my second book, and it worked. I got a nice strong, roughly just over 700 words put down for chapter 33. Yeah, that's how long the book is. Already surpassing the total chapter count for the first book, and I still got a estimated, like, I would say between 15 and 20 chapters to go. So it's going to be a mad project, but hey, you know, 700 words in I think that took me like 2 hours. So I was very pleased with that. And I also thought, you know what, I think I should do a writing stream, because, you know, that's another thing that I noticed I'd been neglecting. 700 words. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I'm gonna try and do my best. I'm gonna promise myself to put time aside every day to do a bit of writing, even if it's just like 100 words after like 3 hours of staring at a blank document. If it's, you know, any, I genuinely think if I'd have stuck to that, if I did like, I don't know, 100 words every day, even when I started doing the streaming stuff, I would at least have like maybe 3 or 4 chapters written already. So I'm going to try and aim to do any kind of writing at least once every day for an hour, 2 hours, or if I feel like going the full day, then I will. Yeah, and I also decided I should do a writing stream, because I noticed the gaming streams and like the, you know, okay, not to say that I don't enjoy doing like gaming streams, I don't enjoy the collabs that I've been doing. it's been great. It's been a lot of fun, especially doing the collabs, like the Repo collab. That was insane and hilarious. The still treasured insane clown broadcast that we had with Choco, that was such fun. I cannot wait to do another one. Can't wait to do another collab with everyone else as well. And of course, I also did a collab with a kind of a collab. I was present. I wasn't streaming, but I was there with another stream. I'm going to get. I can't remember. We had like 3 or 4 others in Kick the Child. Yeah, that was funny. Oh my god, the kicking the kid, that was definitely one of the highlights of that stream. Personally, my favorite was the Backrooms game. That was because I was shitting myself the whole time. But oh my god, there's some amazing clips that came out of that stream that I still have yet to do, by the way. I'm gonna clip farm that stream so damn much. Let me get this guy. This guy is an amazing pirate VTuber that I highly encourage you all go and see. Give me a moment. Here he is. This is Ready Set Roll. I went and played a game called Misery with him and the other VTuber that I've linked above. Also with a few others. There was okay, I can't remember their names precisely. I only remember their Discord names, and I don't want to put out Discord names here. But yeah, I played Misery with them, which is like a post-apocalyptic survival game. And my god, it was hilarious. It was horrible at first because it was very overstimulating. But eventually we all managed to collect ourselves. It was mainly just me and we'll call him Vex. Mainly just me and Vex being like, oh god, we're overstimulated, there's so much going on, help! But yeah, we all got our shit together eventually, and we had an amazing time. And then Ready Set was decided to end the stream by torturing me personally, so thank you for that. you ass. I love you dearly still. You need to play that Backrooms game, I recommend, it's so fun. End up beating it with your friends when they talked. Okay, which game was it? Because it wasn't the actual back. I can talk, I promise. It wasn't the actual Backrooms game, was it? It was like a version of the Backrooms game, right? My nose is so itchy today. Excuse my tweaking out. I also need a drink. I am a bit thirsty. Let me find the name. Yeah, just put the name in the chat and I'll search it up and maybe play it another time. Maybe for the next horror stream. But yeah, aside from all the rambling, back to the main points. I have been enjoying all of the stuff that I've been doing. The gaming, the collabs, the gaming whilst talking. I especially love playing Euro Truck Simulator and just talking. I love doing that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that came up in the Roblox list. Aperophobia. Yes, I can say the word. I'll look that up and I'll save it for another time. But yeah, I've been enjoying everything that I've been doing. Really, it's just that I originally came here to be a writing streamer. I don't want to lose sight of that at all, so that's why I'm focusing today on just writing and delivering the nice, cool, chill vibes that I originally intended to always give before I made the slow descent into becoming a LewDtuber. The maddening descent into 18+ filth. I'm kidding. I'm enjoying that part of it too. I'm enjoying everything I'm doing, genuinely. Nothing really is, deterring me so far. But, like, if I don't want to do something, I just say no to it. So it's all good. Excited to play Repo with everyone again? Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be streaming next time, because, like, last time, I... Oh, my roommate's back. Okay. Yeah, last time, I had the perfect shot of Valentine dying in the game. Funny Bloody Val, for those who may not remember, but you know who Val is, clearly. You're here, so you must know him. Yeah, but I had the great honor to watch Val die in the most hilarious way possible, and I kept thinking, God, I wish I had been streaming just to capture that. I would have clipped it and spread it all over the internet. It was so funny. So yeah, next time I'm definitely going to be streaming for the collab. Everyone fell in the hole. I was the first, though. I started that trend. Oh yeah, it was in the other repo that we did, and everyone. It wasn't it. It was me, you, Choco, and Esper, wasn't it? Yeah. We played just by ourselves. And then, what hole? The hole. There is only... It's just the hole. That's all you need to know. The dreaded hole. Yeah. That was a good time, though. Repo is such fun. But I'm looking forward to all my future collabs. That being said, you know, I decided today I need to return to the roots and never forget them. So I play trap tricks, so I use a lot of holes. It's in a repo. It's in a game called Repo. So, and in Repo, there is a hole that you can very easily fall into. And I have on many occasions. Yeah. But yeah, so today we are going to be chatting, we're going to be writing, we're going to be doing a little bit of work, having a little bit of fun, telling some stories as well, if you feel like it. Stop yourself from saying anything. Hey, look, okay, the only... you can make jokes if you want to, that's absolutely fine. So if you really want to say something about holes, please feel free. I kind of want to know what you were planning on saying now. But yes, it will also be cozy time. And I will keep you all entertained by reading you some lovely little stories. All about my world, naturally. You don't want to know. Okay, now I really want to know. So yeah, do not... do not keep this information from me. I want to know now. Oh god, my neck itches. Whilst we wait for the whole joke, I need to check on some things. So I'm going to move this guy over here. So we've got Obsidian working again, finally. The library is back, but some of the new additions are missing. So I need to dedicate some time to put those back in. Thankfully, I have the VODs saved where we made some of the stuff here. So, oh yes, and in this stream, you can also redeem some of the create redeems. So if you want to create an animal, you want to create a plant, or if you want to make your own custom character as well, that's fine. And you can be a part of the world, part of the lore. That'll be fun. I was going to say we all craved the hole. Ah, yes, don't we all? Thinking about the hole every day. Oh my god. We all wanted nothing more than to dive headfirst into the hole. It is what gives us life. Behave. Yes, we are behaving. This is a sensible, cozy stream today. I need my trap hole to come out in TGC soon in English. What? What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. A bot. Yeah, 2 bots got killed. They got sent to the shadow. They're with the Yu-Gi-Oh talk. They came in at the wrong time and got sent to the Shadow Realm. Oh god. Everything is itching to know. Oi! Okay. Anyway, so fun thought for today. I thought we could have a cross between a working stream and a yapping stream, where I can just talk. So it's chat's choice today. If you actually, should I make a poll? Maybe I will. How do I do that? Here we are. Create a new poll. Okay, I'm going to make a poll for you guys, so you can choose what you would like to happen today. Oh, I have a word limit. What the hell? Okay, I'm going to keep the answers brief then. What can we talk? What else could I... What other stories could I tell here? Ooh. There we go. We'll put that for 10 minutes. I hope I'm doing this properly. Oh, it worked. Okay. Really? I gotta view the results in a separate window? You kidding me? Okay, well, if you would like to direct your attentions to the poll, you can see what you would like me to talk about. I accidentally put it for 10 minutes, and I can't change that. So I'll just end the poll in, like, 3. And appropriate, we have an ad coming up, apparently, so you can take the time during the ad to choose what you would like. Yeah, I thought for today we could... I could read you all a little story. By read, I mean look in my Google Drive and read off all my notes to try and put together something comprehensive that sounds like a story. Hello, Lazy. I see you there. Welcome in. You're coming in just as an ad is starting in like 2 seconds, so, yeah. Jesus. Well, need to practice biology anyways, got a test on Friday. Ah, okay. Well, might be able to teach you something. Never answered your question. Okay. Quick aside, how many of you are not viewing ads right now and are still viewing me and hearing me? Raise your hands, my students. No ads for fish. Okay. So that's one. No. Oh yes, of course. See, you have a subscription. Okay, so no ads, and unfortunately, Lazy is still here as well. Damn. Okay. All right then. Well. Okay. First things first, Lazy. What was your question? Please refresh my memory. Because you've asked me a lot of questions in the past, primarily. Oh, Goatee hasn't had, Fish hasn't had now. Okay. I hope that, oh, no more ad. Okay, oh, well, that was quick. It was about the drawing. Which drawing, are you referring to? You'll have to explain to me like I'm stupid, because it's you know, I'm 30 years old, okay? It's the dementia kicking in. You're gonna have to Get a 5-second ad. Okay, well, yeah, it's better than 2 minutes. Explain to Grandpa exactly what drawing you're referring to. Wait a minute, is it the one where I'm supposed to be pregnant? Is that the fucking drawing you're referring to? You gremlin. Because I believe I already granted the only drawing you made. I've forgotten it. No, I haven't forgotten it. I've been looking at it like every 10 minutes today. What question did you have about that one? Did you ask me something in the Discord that I didn't say? Asked if you could post it on your Blue Sky. I saw that question. I said yes. Did I? Didn't I? Or did I not send? What? Oh, I didn't respond to that. Oh my god, I thought I did. I'm so sorry. Yes, absolutely. Yes, post it, please. I'd love for you to post it. Absolutely. I think that drawing is brilliant, and I have it saved. I have a special folder in my phone for, like, all of the art that I've received so far. It is such a blessing, and I die inside with happiness when I see them. I especially love this one because it somehow made Devilmon look cooler. I don't know how you made Devilmon look cooler in this art. Post it later. Nice. May I also post it on my Twitter, please? I want to have a nice haul dedicated to the arts that have been made. Of course, credited. I mean, you got your at in there anyway, so, but like, I will say that it was made by you. And, oh god. Oh, the poll is going faster than I anticipated, or maybe we're just wasting plenty of time. I don't know. Yeah. This... I still can't stop looking at it. It's brilliant. Don't let any stinky AI person take it. Never. Absolutely never. Fuck, yeah. Screw them. They couldn't imitate pure art if they tried, and this is prime art. You make an old man very happy. Okay, well, I think plenty of time has elapsed, so I think we can end the poll here. Let's see what you all want me to do. Explain world biology. Okay, okay. Who voted for everything? Alright, world biology it is. Fair enough. Fair enough. See, this is going to show you... Well, I will give you everything of the biology. Because, I mean, that is still a lot. I'm going to give you all a... Should I? Maybe I should. Hello. Mythovelseria. Ah, yes. Hi. I wondered if you were going to make it. Welcome. We're having a nice cozy stream today. And thank you for the hydrate. I shall indeed take a sip of my drink. I should probably open the cap first in order to sip the drink. That's very important when you are taking drinks. Call myself no. Nope, that's not happening. Anyway. Why? Well, first of all, it's those redeems are not meant for me. They are meant for all of you. And second of all, I am not a girl. I am indeed a man. You know, with all of my man bits, that kind of qualifies me as a member of the males. So calling myself a good girl would be a bit redundant. If you redeem good boy next, I'm gonna time you out. Watch now as she does it. Well, welcome in. I'm gonna call you Valseria. I like that name. Welcome, Valseria. Welcome to the Joshimonn channel, where we are going to be... I'm going to be reading you all a little story about the formation of the big fucking planet I made. But yeah, to give you all an inkling of, like, how expansive the lore is, you know what? Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna share my lore folder with you all. Where's your good girl? You didn't... You wanted it for me, not for yourself. So if you want it for yourself, go ahead and redeem it again, and I'll do it. But, yeah, you wasted that one. Okay. Let's see. I love rage baiting Lazy. It's so fun. This is what you get for calling me a grandpa all the time. You didn't say it for yourself. Yeah, I refused. You wasted that redeem. Are you going to use it properly? Are you going to use it for yourself? Because I won't call you a good girl unless you use these redeems properly. Do you understand me? And I do appreciate the drawing, by the way. I still love it. Even if you are being a nightmare today. Okay, where's my... That's so mean. Lazy, you have to be a good girl first in order to get called a good girl. Understand? Now then. To business. So I'm going to... Let's see. Let's go to the... where is it? Let's go to the writing screen, shall we? So I believe the good girl redeems on cooldown. Yes, I have a... And that's how you start your day. Jesus. Yes, we have limits to the... Because I knew that if I made it unlimited, there would be people that would abuse it. So, and some of you need to be... I was going to say some of you need to be held down, but that's a bit... yeah, we're getting into territory that we shouldn't, if I say that. But some of you need to be restrained, is what I... Wait, no, that's worse. That's worse. God damn it. What's the way to... I need to think of going through my synonyms. I can't say held down. I can't say restrained. That's the only words I can think of. Both of you. I can't say punished either. That's a bit too kinky as well. Some of you just need to calm the fuck down, okay? So this is why I have good boy and good girl, like, you know, restricted. Because I'm not letting anyone abuse those, okay? You get limits. Anyway, back to try locked up. There we go. Wait, no, that still doesn't work. Or maybe it's just my mind. My mind is just... Where's the leash redeem? How even? You know what? If you can come up with a creative way for a leash redeem to work, then I'll add it. Because I have no idea what the hell a leash redeem would entail. And if it means putting a leash on me, well, I'm sorry, but I don't know how to do that. Maybe you're just a bit too dirty-minded. Yeah, well, you know, that's what being a VTuber does to you, I guess. Everything becomes dirty. Even books, probably. Well, actually, no. I don't know how books would be dirty, but whatever. Your friend has one, and she has a 3D VTuber model. Okay, well, I'm never putting a leash on myself, so that's not happening. Calling dibs on good girl when cooldown is over. Back to cozy. Yeah, you lot need a cooldown. Okay, right. So let me get this. Where's? Okay, that's not it. What am I looking for here? Oh, this. Okay. Alright, I'm going to show you all... Oh, whoops. You'd make a horrible pet. Well, you know, if you go to Devilmonn's Twitter, you'll see that I definitely would not be a pet. I got 0% on that, on the BDSM test. But we're not talking about that, okay? Lazy, shush. We are doing sensible cozy stream, okay? You can be as dirty as you like tomorrow, on Thursday, when... I really don't know what we're going to do on Thursday, actually. Twitter, which you don't have. Oh, right, yeah. Well, needless to say, all of the... Okay, this is the last sexual thing I'm talking about before we get to the actual stream. But I will say on the BDSM test, I got pretty much 0% in everything that was even slightly submissive. Pretty much. Except, like, 2 things, which I'm not going to tell you, because I'm evil. And you don't get to know that. So, let me just quickly set up Opera here. So that you can all see. Rat, relax. Okay, we don't... The last thing you need to be thinking about is how I got 100% in dominating. So, let's switch screens, shall we? Oh. Okay, this looks a little bit fucked up. I'm gonna move some things around. Actually, no, we could stay like this. Yeah, I think. No, we can't. Hold on. Oh yes, my writing screen is really huge for some bizarre reason. Why? Why? Oh, it's locked. Okay, that's why I can't move it. Hang on. Pardon me while I do a little maintenance. I just need to change the size of this thing. We'll stick it right here. That'll do. A posture check and a hydration. And 2 hydrations. My goodness. Okay, here we go. You're gonna drown me in water if you keep this up. I will take, actually it takes two sips or just 1 giant gulp. Just swallow it down like, oh god. Okay, let me do a posture check. Let's stretch them limbs. There we are. I mean, my posture's already fine. I'm sitting, you know, with my back straight. So, I'd say I'm doing fairly well. How much water can I chug? I can do... What? Let's see, what's it? Okay, 1.5 liters. I can do 1.5 liters in 1 sitting. I have done that before. And it felt so damn good because I was insanely thirsty. Anyway, hydration time. 1 sip. 2 sip. You have 2k points, so you'd love to drown me. Well, please don't, because, you know, I mean, I did just buy 2 fresh bottles. I have like, I would estimate I have around, like nearly 4 liters of water around me, but I don't want to drink them all in one go, primarily because I just don't want to go back to the store and spend more money on water. So, yes, please restrain yourselves for the sake of my wallet. Save that until after Twitch pays me. Anyway. So, I'm going to show you all, the world building. So as you all know, I use Obsidian for, like, my world building notes, but all of the notes come from here. Ignore that, that's just a standalone book that I was working on once. That's also something else, but we'll ignore that. For the sake of my wallet, drown. But money. If I go broke, I can't stream anymore. And I kind of would like to keep doing that. Unless your aim is to kill my channel, in which case you'll make a lot of people unhappy. It's your first time here just for me. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad all of you are here. It's nice to share these moments. So, oh, here we are. So, this is the mighty lore folder. This is where I have all of my notes. All of this right here is pretty much like 10 years worth of work, all condensed down into subfolder upon subfolder upon subfolder. So, yeah, if you wanted me to do everything, I would have to go through all of this. And it may not seem like much, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 folders. It may not seem like a lot with 10 subfolders, but believe me, there is a lot to go through. And so, since we are doing biology, we will be going into this one. Now, not much here, I know, but there's a lot more than meets the eye here. Believe me. But, thankfully, since Obsidian is here, we can actually use the Obsidian notes. So, let's switch this over and look at Obsidian instead. Oh, it automatically changed. Did it do that on the... Oh, it has. Okay, sweet. Alright, yes. It is story time, everyone. So, we're going to be going over the biology, and I guess in this story I can tell you about the formation of the planet, and how everything is the way it is, and why. I must be honest, there are some things that I've kind of forgotten because I figured out how things work in a whirlwind of research, and just noted down what I wanted, and forgot to put down, you know, the scientific reasoning as to how. But I'll do my best for you. So, the planet that we all live on in this world is this one. It is pronounced Dergom. Now, as we see here, it looks very much similar to our Earth, in which there are continents, there is land, and there are oceans. Well, actually no, there aren't oceans, they're mainly seas. This planet does not have large, vast oceans like our planet does. Instead, it has small and large seas because of the way the continents are shaped, as I shall show you somewhere where I have the... Okay, let's make a new note and add the map again, shall we? Map. Mayop. Oh my god, P. Okay. Oops, that's not a thing I wanted to do. That's not it either. Where's the tilde symbol? Oh, it's here. That's not... What the... Whatever. Let's see. How do I import an image? I slightly remember how to do it. You know what I'll do? I'll just grab the image from my folders and throw it in there. Where's my writing folder? Here it is. There we go. So I'll just widen that. Okay, that's as big as it'll get, apparently. That's... God damn it. Oh, sweet. Okay. So this is the planet. As you can see, the continents look very different to our Earth continents, where you would have one in the middle here, and then a big one over here, another big one going around here, and a big one with a lot of danger animals down here. Instead, you feel a little nauseous. Is it because of the map? Am I disorienting you? Or do you just feel ill? Because if it's the map, then I'll put it away. But yeah, we'll speed this part up. So as you can see, just lots of seas here, which do be feeling nauseous for hours. Oh, okay. Well, if there was any place for you to rest and wind down, it's definitely here. And yes, get water. Get water and rest. Another hydrate! Okay. With all the talking I'm doing, I probably will need lots of hydrate redeems, because my mouth is going to be dry as fuck. Again, if you're going to drink water, you should take the cap off. Something I keep forgetting to do for some bizarre reason. Ah, delicious. Yes, go get quick drink. Skin change. I'm already on that skin. But sorry, I'm already on the Joshimonn skin. This is what Joshimonn skin looks like. There's also the After Hours one. That I think I did label that differently though. Where is it? Oh yeah, skin change After Hours. Yeah. So you already have your skin right here. Yes, so back to the biology lesson. So as you can see, because of the way the continents are formed, naturally, with the origins of this planet, it has the same origins as our planet, starting as one big supercontinent. And then, of course, things happened that made the continents break apart, drift away, and thus we have all of these little islands around, and between them all, lots of different seas. Naturally, the seas are divided in a territorial manner, so maybe one day, later on, I'll take this map and just draw lines up to where the barriers of the seas are, so you can all get a good look at how it works. But here we have all of the main continents. We have Abaris. Would you be correct to assume that I've played Valheim? I have not played Valheim. I have heard of it because I think a good friend of mine, Ulverin, a beautiful streamer and a beautiful man, he played it, and so yeah, I think I am familiar with it in that sense. If it's the same game, but no, I haven't played it. So, yeah, all of the continents here, Abaris, Bale, which, this is a spelling error, this name changed, I need to fix that. Elia, again, but this is the same name, but it's got different symbols, that needs to be changed. Silst and Griamar, my favourite continent right here. This is where all the action is going down so far, in Book 1 and 2. But, Book 3 is going to take us over here, eventually, so that's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to writing that. And you get to go over here as well at some point, so that'd be cool. But yes, that's the origin. That is the whole planet as a whole, and that's how it started. So it looks very similar to Earth, having a vast number of seas. Let's change that. Very large continents, and some smaller ones as well. Like Earth, a wealth and variety of different climates in different continents and countries, which we'll go through a little bit later. And it also hosts various forms of life, surrounded by layers of dense clouds, and has an orange outline if viewed from space. Because the sun that this planet orbits is a... where is it? Hang on. Here we are. A K-type sun. So, as some science buffs may know, people who study the planets or people who study physics, you will know that there are various different types of stars. You can have K-type, you can have M-type. I believe... I can't remember what the other... I think there's 4 types of suns. K-type, M-type. I can't remember the other 2, but, you know. There are different types, and with them, obviously, they can affect your planets in different ways. So with our sun, let me quickly do a bit of research. Red giant, that's it. What type of sun do we have in the solar system? A G-type star, that's it. And it's known as a yellow dwarf. So our sun is a yellow dwarf, apparently. And so with our sun being the way that it is, it affects our planet in the ways that it does. It's why we have blue sky. It's why we have green grass. I believe, yes. It affects so many things on our planet. And then, of course, if you have a different type of star for your sun, then it affects the planet in a different way. So, whilst we have a G-type yellow dwarf star, my sun is a K-type. Oh, for God's sake. Google. Yes, my type of sun is an orange dwarf. And... yes, another type is M-type, I was correct. M-type is the red dwarf, the red giant, I think. So, yeah, you had that one, right? You got a cold ginger ale. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Oh, that's lovely. I do like me a ginger ale. Yes, so, back to this. Your friend told me if you're feeling nauseous and drink water, it makes it worse. Potentially it can, yeah. Depending on what specifically ails you. So, for example, like when I feel like bloated, I feel like I've overeaten, I usually chug a lot of water because when you drink water, it kind of helps like compound your stomach acid. So if you've got a lot of food blocking up your stomach, drinking water will make the stomach acid rise more. And, you know, it helps with a lot with digestion. So if you're feeling nauseous, I believe that is... Now, don't quote me on this because my medical knowledge is a bit rusty. You know, perks of growing up with 2 medical students as parents. But I believe that if you drink water when you're feeling nauseous, it will cause, you know, it has the same effect. It causes your stomach acid to, you know, rise. And, you know, that can really worsen the nauseous feeling. Because obviously nausea is, you know, your body trying to empty the contents of your stomach. And if you've got higher content in the stomach, then it's going to get worse, etc. So, yeah, I suppose drinking water can make nausea feel worse. But, I gave bad advice. Oh, not really, not really. You know, the drinking... Because water is good for your body in so many other ways as well, so it can also be beneficial. Like, if you're feeling nauseous and you've got the burning in your throat, for example, drinking water does help with the burning in your throat, because water, obviously, you know, it's very soothing to your insides. It's not fizzy, it doesn't have, like, any added components in it, it's just water. So it can be very soothing to your throat if you're feeling that kind of nausea. But if you're feeling nausea, like in the pit of your stomach, then, yeah, I would probably say don't drink water. Drink something that will, you know, calm down your stomach. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's never... Drink water is never bad advice, believe me. Most of the time when you're not feeling good, drink water is like the basic advice for any ailments, because like I said, water enriches us. It makes us feel good. As it will make me feel good right now, because my throat is dry again from all this talking. You haven't had any water today. I'm gonna come to your house and I'm going to splash water all over you. How about that? What about laying on the carpet? Thank you for hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Delicious mountain tears, freshly squeezed from the ice cubes of Scotland. Laying on the carpet can help with, well, I mean, just laying horizontally can help with a lot of things, you know? Such as, I mean, just centering yourself for many things, like if you're having a panic attack, lying on the floor can definitely help, you know? It centers your body, puts you in a comfortable position, and keeps, you know, it keeps you still so that you can focus and clear your mind. I wouldn't say it's good for nausea. If you're feeling nauseous and you want to lie down, laying on carpet helps your scoliosis. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. I would say if you are feeling nauseous and you want to lie down, I can't remember which side, but I think it's better if you lay down on your right side. Because of the way the stomach is positioned, lying on one side will actually tip the contents of your stomach, including your stomach acid, and it will go up the, you know, the tube that leads, that, like, you know, food is supposed to come down. So you want to avoid that side in order to, you know, make sure you don't feel even worse. Whereas lying on the other side, it's, you know, your stomach acid and all your contents stay away from the entry pipe, and you can feel so much better. I've done that when I've had, like, stomach pain sometimes, and I swear I felt so much better. I even managed to sleep during, like, stomach pains while the medicine was taking effect. When you're full or feel like you're about to be sick, you lay on the carpet or go to the toilet. Yeah, going to the toilet is definitely the most effective thing to do, because that's just like the good old simple flush everything away. When people are feeling nauseous or stomach pain, my first go-to is, like, you know, just, dude, go take a shit. Just expel whatever is inside you. Even if it's not what's inside you that's causing pain, you'll still get rid of something. You know? Lighten the load, as it were. How did we get to talking about this? I got this, yeah, exactly. I got distracted. Comes out one way or the other. Yeah, it's got to come out at some point. Right, yes, we're off topic. We need to get back. We are talking about biology, technically. So, but let's get back to the story. We were talking about the sun. So, human biology. Yeah, we're still talking about biology. But we're doing fantasy biology right now. So let's talk about things that don't make any sense. So yes, because of the energy output of this sun, the majority of the plants on this planet are dark in color. This is why, on this planet, grass is not green, ladies and gentlemen. Grass is actually red. Maroon red, to be precise. Interesting, right? That's quite cool to think about. So, grass is red. So are leaves, most of the time. And wood is actually black. Not something to think about there. So during the day, the sky on this planet is still blue, just like Earth. So if you were to look up to the skies on this planet or look outside your window, you would see blue skies. But it would be a little bit darker because the light that's expelled from this sun is actually dimmer and produces a sort of orangey red appearance. So during the night, during the time when the sun's supposed to go down, an orange sky is much more common. So it's not a full-on nightmare planet. No. It's still, yeah, it's still a nightmare planet, but like it's not like it's always nighttime or something, or it's always dark. Like, just imagine. It can look nice at times. Like, I'm sure the sunsets on this planet are like permanently gorgeous. Just imagine the best orange sunset that you could think of on our planet. That's common on this planet, so you'll get to see that all the time. There's a U planet. What? Oh, I see. Yes, there is a U planet. You are this planet, Lazy. You are the nightmare, and this planet is the nightmare, so you are one and the same. Well, you know what I should do? I should create like a mythical cryptid on this in this planet's lore and just name it after you. I'm kidding. Kind of. Anyway. Another thing about this planet is that the nighttime is much darker. So, imagine how dark it can get on our planet in the night. It is like... It's basically like closing your eyes on this planet in the middle of the night. It is pitch black. But then, of course, you know, there are ways to light your way, including mushrooms. Mushrooms are very important. I'll explain that later as well. In comparison to Earth, the magnetic field on this planet is also slightly more dense, which causes a higher frequency of solar winds. So, you know how our sun emits solar winds, where they're just like swaths of fire just cascading off the sun. Well, this planet's sun has a higher frequency of those. So, very dangerous to get near it if you ever did space exploration. You turn off your fridge once and it was pitch black. Yeah, just imagine that, but it's on an entire planet at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Also, fun fact, the middle of the night is not 12 on this planet, it's actually 1. Because there are 26 hours in a day. You haven't been to the sun, how would you know? Yeah, you really gotta get onto the, you know, the visit the sun tourist scheme. I did. It was a little bit hot. So, yeah, that's everything about the sun. The sun is very powerful, but the planet has a lot of features about it, such as the materials that it's made of, and other... Ugh, my roommate's making so much noise. Things like the composition of the planet and the elements that lay on it compensate for how dangerous the sun is. Smash or pass the sun? Pass. It's a bit, you know, a bit too singy. I fear I would get burned. So the planet orbits the sun at a similar rate to Earth, and its solar year is 300. Also, this is incorrect, by the way. Ignore that. I changed that. That's wrong. Here we are. So, a total year on this planet is 288 days, not 365, and there are actually 9 months in 1 year. Wouldn't midnight still be 00 because midnight because the time would include 26 hours. Well, let me quickly check my notes here. Maybe I remembered it wrong. I've got it in the calendar. Oh no, those are the names of the days. Let me see. Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. fuck is this? Oh. Okay, that's something else. I had a notebook somewhere. Oh, it's over there. I'm just getting my physical notebook so that I can debunk the time thing. Because I know that there isn't 24 hours in the day. I had to make it 24 hours because, why do you keep hearing the Ace Attorney button clicking thingy? I have no idea what that means, actually. Is it the sound of my keyboard? Or is it that? Do you mean this noise? Oh, yeah. I'm using Opera GX and I have a sound effect that causes that. It's supposed to be a... Yeah, it's supposed to be like a Pokemon extension, because when I close a tab... Yeah. Okay, let me see. Where did I do the notes about the time? So I have to... Nerd. Yeah. Big nerd. Okay, I don't think I've got that note in here. Where is it? Maybe it's in a different notebook. Oh, hold on. It could be in this one. Ah, yes. Okay. I have a nice combination of online notes and physical notes that I work with. Let's see. I'm just perusing all of the notebooks that I have to try and find it, because my notes are very scattered. Okay, it's not in that one. And this is the bestiary where I have all my shitty drawings. That no one's going to see because they are embarrassing. In bed now, very cozy. Excellent. That is the way that we must be, nice and cozy. Okay, well, I'm very certain that I did say that the day length is 26 hours. Like a full day is 26 hours and not 24. Why is that a bad word? It seems to be, it's showing for me. Coward. Just lazy being here, like, your weakness disgusts me. Okay, but how would the middle of the night be 000 if there are 26 hours in a day? Because then a full revolution would be 12 hours. I don't know why coward is censored. I basically turned auto mod off. Oh wait, no, yeah, the middle of the night would be 00 and then middle of the day would be 13. not 12. My brain melted for a moment there. But yeah, midday is 1 o'clock. Anyway, what was I? God, I got off track and I've forgotten what I was talking about. Where am I on Obsidian? Here we are. So each day is 20... Oh, right, it's there. I spent ages looking for it in my notes. It's right in front of me. Each day is 26 hours long, and the year is split into 2 seasons. So I made the seasons quite easy. I couldn't be bothered with, like, you know, doing, like, what are they called? Oh god, what are those things called? The things that, like, indicate solstices, I think they are. That's it. I couldn't be bothered with that much, so I decided to keep seasons simple, and it's just, you've got the hot season and the cold season. That's really it. So the whole year is split into 2 seasons. The hotter one and the colder one. And during the day, it's usually very hot due to the heated surface, and the nighttime is not much less warm. Yes, on this planet, it is generally a lot hotter. So, like even during the winter, the colder season, what would be a good estimate? Let me see. I will do... Midday would also be 13. Yeah, that's what I said. 13 is 1 o'clock. So midday on this in this world is 1 o'clock. Because it goes to 00 and then 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., all the way around. And then we get to 1 o'clock. Because we need 13 hours to get to, you know, the half of a... 13 is 1 o'clock. Yes, that's what I keep saying. And so half of a day is 13 hours. So just as 12 is the middle of the day for us, because 12 hours means half of the day is done, then 13 would be midday on this planet, because that's half of the day done. As 13 hours have passed. So, now that we've solved the daytime conundrum, yes, the planet is much hotter because the sun is a bit more powerful. Also because of the way the planet is composed. So, how about we show you this? Oh, hello. I've even got it in the notes right here. A full day on this planet is approximately 26... Well, is 12 hours long. I don't know why it says approximately. It is 26 hours long. Isn't midday on our planet 00? No, that's midnight. 0000 indicates the beginning of a new day. And then 12:00 is the middle of the day, because that is half of a full day done. And then we get back around, and that's 00 again, and that indicates the start of the next day. Might pass out, I'm very sleepy, but at least Joshimonn, very relaxing to listen to. Oh, thank you. Confused, I don't use 12-hour clocks. Okay. Allow me to try and explain then. So, right. When it is dark outside... No, it's fine, it's fine. You're not an idiot. But, like, when it is dark outside and the clock says 12, then that is a new day. That would be 00. The 4 zeros. When it is the daytime and the clock says 12, that is midday. Because that means, you know, we've gone through 12 hours of the day. The full 24-hour day is almost done. And then on this planet, the same logic would apply. So the 4 zeros for the time would be a new day. But then when it's 1 p.m., that's when the middle of the day starts. So that would be midday, because we've gone through half of a full day. And then we need another 13 hours, and we get to the new day. So that's how 13 o'clock would be the middle of the day on this planet. I hope that cleared things up. Okay. Right, so. And in this planet, I'd still have a fucked up sleep schedule. Yeah, except you'd be staying up for 26 hours in a day instead of 24. Okay, so this thing has quite a few links, so we're going to go through all of those. But here I shall explain why the planet is the way it is. And this will also explain to anyone who likes physics out there how this planet survives having a K-type sun. So, at its core, this planet is formed primarily of 3 elements. Now, this was important because anyone who took science as a child, we all know that the Earth is made of many different materials. The core is... what is the core made of, actually? I'm going to quickly search this just to verify my knowledge. I know that there's iron and nickel, I think. Oh, yes. So the core is just iron and nickel. I can't believe I remembered that. That's awesome. So the... yes, so we have the inner core of our... That's in geography now, not in science for some reason. Why? What the hell? That's so dumb. I'm sorry, but that's really stupid. Because... like, sure, I guess the Earth's core is technically a location, but, like, you're not going to see it on a map, you know? It's definitely more of a... Literally did it at the beginning of the year. That's so fucking... That's weird. Like, talking about the inner workings of the Earth is definitely more of a science thing than a geography thing. But I get... Whatever they like to teach, I guess. I mean... You know, geology is a scientific department, but that does, you know, kind of cross over geography and science. So I suppose it makes a little bit of sense, maybe. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure it's not just iron and nickel. Is it? Composition. Let me see. Based on research, the inner core is believed to consist primarily of an iron and nickel alloy. Okay. Space is science, though. Well, yes and no. Science is a lot of things. Space is one of the, you know, fields of science. It is something that can be studied under science, but science encompasses all kinds of things as well. Many things. Science is there to explain the unexplainable and bring logic to things that seem to defy logic, or things that we just haven't figured out yet. But yes, space is something that's studied in science. So yeah, our Earth's core, it is made of iron and nickel. 2 primary elements. So, oh god, I'm really having to, like, squeeze the knowledge out of my brain that I had in, like, freaking high school. So, at the core, this planet is made of 3 elements. Now I need to go through the pain of remembering which one it is. I think this is the first one. Hello. Yes, take us to the page. Okay. So I can't remember how to pronounce this. It's got a funky way of being pronounced. We'll just call it piss. The piss element. So I'm so childish. Oh, it's the final ingredients. Okay, let's go back. What? I can't remember how to pronounce this, so I'm just calling it piss because that's the beginning. it sounds much more mystical in if pronounced properly. But let's try and find the first element. Ah, yes. Oh, piss number 2. I don't know why I named them this way. I'll probably figure that out later. But this is an extremely rare metal, and it can only be found deep in the underground of the planet. So this is essentially like, oh, what was it? I think I made this similar to pure iron, in that once oxygen reaches it, it would immediately start changing. It's like salt, where you would ask, can I have some piss on my chips? What? What? You're gonna need to explain that one to me. I'm concerned. I will admit I've never said in my entire life, can I have some piss on my chips? That's never happened to me. So I'm gonna need some context for that. But yeah, so this, is it like salt? Oh, this element. No, it's not like salt. It's more like iron, because it's more like pure iron. Because I think if I remember correctly, when you have like pure raw iron, like the purest kind of iron, and you bring it to the surface and it starts oxidizing, it turns red, or like a copper kind of color. This metal is the same. As soon as it starts oxidizing, it rapidly changes and it turns to dust. So you get actually, you know what? You do kind of get a sort of salt-like compound, but it's in its dust form. It's insanely toxic. So I wouldn't put it on your chips. What would iron vitamins be called? They're just called iron. Because, like... Oh, we got ads starting in a minute. God damn it. Yeah, iron vitamins. Iron supplements are just called iron. Yeah, you're not actually, like... Love piss on chips. Yes. Delicious. a little bit of an ammonia scent, but otherwise fine. Right. Okay, enough about piss and iron. Enough about pissing on irons. We're doing things. So yes, this is the first element that the core is made of. No piss vitamins. No piss vitamins in this world, sorry. You'll have to go to a different fandom for those. So here's how we explain how this element helps the planet's core in order to help the planet survive. It's because of its heaviness. This element is the primary component that makes the core heavier, but doesn't sacrifice the planet's rotation for the density. Because, fun fact, the denseness of a planet's core affects how it rotates, which then of course affects so many things, such as the activity of the oceans. It will affect the time of the day, obviously. And it can affect so many other things. You know, it can affect the weather. It can even affect plant life, which would then in turn affect your animal kingdom. So something as insignificant as how the planets rotates and the composition of the planet's inner bits. These are things that, whilst I wouldn't say that they are super important, they are something that I considered. And we have ads. God damn it. I pray that no one's getting them apart from Sia, because she is boosted by subbies. Can you type the word in chat or make it bigger? I'd like to see how you pronounce it. Sure. Can I zoom in on here, actually? I don't think I can zoom in on this. But I believe I've got the languages here. I do. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'll write it down. Where was the thing? Crap. Okay, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna go to my folder and get my pronunciation guide out, and I will sound it out for you. Just bear with me for a moment. Oh, it's not that guide. I need a different thing. Okay, I'm going to enable my bookmarks fault tab again. Let's see. Writing. Old English. I believe it's this page. Nixme, hi. Welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? I'm glad you came along. We are having a cozy stream today where I will be telling everyone stories. Right now I'm explaining planet biology. I hope that you heard that, all that I said, and that you weren't trapped behind ads. Having a short break from work. Well, you came to the right place. I'm about to explain and talking about piss. We finished talking about piss. Was not in ad jail. Okay, good. Okay, I will put here how it is pronounced. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Come back from ads, we're still talking about piss. We're not talking about piss anymore, okay? That we've moved on from that. We are talking about normal things again. And it doesn't help that this is actually pronounced P-scar. P-scar. That's how you pronounce it, P-scar. Yeah. Enough bodily fluids. Oh my god. We're going so off the rails. Yes, so, P-scar. This is... Take it seriously. This is serious business. Yeah, so... The two reasons why this element is so important to the planet's core is, firstly, its density makes the core heavier. So, that's a P sword instead of iron. Oh my god. So, the core makes the planet denser, and it says, oh, Jesus Christ. The element is denser, which makes the core heavier. Normally, in that situation, it would slow the planet's rotation. However, this element is special in that it doesn't stop the planet from... It doesn't slow the planet's rotation. So, everything from the... Oh, posture check. Val, hello. Okay. Posture check incoming. Ah! Oh god, I felt my shoulders crack. What was that? Dad joke. Of course. Naturally, when Val comes in, we got to give him a dad joke. That feels very perfect for some reason. Okay. Let me think of a good dad joke. Let's see. Okay. You want to know why I don't trust stairs, guys? Because they're always up to something. Funny jokes. Aren't I hilarious? There you go. There's your dad joke. You're horrible. I know. Horribly funny. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell is he doing over there? A man walked into a bar. Ouch. Yeah, feel free to drop in your own dad jokes that I can steal for later redeems. Um, what was I saying? Oh, yes. So this element, it's denser. I've said this like 5 times already, but I'm going to say it again. Because the class is not paying attention. I'm kidding. Talk amongst yourself as much as you like. I love just interacting with chat right now. This is way more fun than reading and telling stories. But another thing that this element does is that it gives the planet a stronger magnetic field, which... Oh! Well, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I did not expect that, and, damn. Thank you for joining, joining the sub club. I will, this means I need to prepare the special sub corner of the library. The sub club, we'll call it. When is this ad? It should be over now, actually. It ended a while ago. So I guess you just didn't get one. Yes, Val, you can use the subscriber, the tier 1 sub emotes now. You didn't get anything? Ah, well. I don't know how the ads work, honestly. They're just kind of like, some people get them, some people don't, and sometimes it's like 2 minutes, sometimes it's just 5 seconds. Oh, why am I yawning? Yeah, so I really don't know how they're supposed to work, really. It's just, they just come along when they want. For you, it's due to browser. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah. I only seem to get ads for, like, people who have way more followers and way more viewers than I do for, like, anyone that I follow that doesn't, you know, using mobile data. I mean, that could be it. You never know. I have no idea. It could be anything. But yes, thank you, Val, for the sub. I appreciate it greatly, and I hope you will enjoy the emotes that you get, and also the freedom from any possible ads. Because that's, like, yeah. Just having the, might not always respond, grinding a bit on solo leveling. Nice. Nice. Okay, well, enjoy that. And thank you so much for coming around and just randomly subbing. I love it. I appreciate it. And I hope you'll have fun. Feel free to come back and drop in at any time. You'll probably catch me mid-story. Returning to said story, in fact. So, back to the biology. And also, if any of you want me to talk about something else and switch it up, feel free to ask. I love explaining the world stuff, so if you want me to switch to something else, just say so, because I got so much that I could talk about. Still here, just playing streams on second monitor. Ah, I see. Okay, well, I'm glad you're staying around. And yeah, feel free to make me... Oh, 7 stream streak. Damn. I really gotta... I mean, yeah, I love it, and, yeah, well done, and thank you as well, obviously. 7 streams is a lot of streams to be on a streak for. But yeah, it just reminds me, I need to up my numbers for everyone else, because I don't have high streaks, and I feel kind of bad about it. Yeah. I try to be in, like, everyone's streams as often as I can, but sometimes I forget. Sometimes I miss them, just miss them. I had to stay up until... I had to wake up at, like, 6 AM, I think it was, to catch one of Ulvin's streams, because I'd never been in one, and I felt really bad. So I really had to try to get in there. I will be sharing my stream streaks when I build them up in all of your streams, I promise. But you get a nice, healthy 450 quills with that streak. Smash on Gojo. What? Lazy, you okay? Do you need a nap? It was very, very out of pocket comment there, just out of nowhere. But I agree, smash Gojo, yeah. If we're talking about the same Gojo, then yeah, smash. Very sleepy, not gonna lie, barely slept. Okay, well, Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Definitely 100% smash. It's hard to get on everyone's stream. Yeah, I really try. I know that I've definitely been on everyone's streams at least twice in already. I'm sure I've managed to do that. So, yeah, it's really just a case of like, do I have the time to get into someone's stream even for like 5 minutes, or am I going to be spending my whole day channel hopping? But I'm trying my best. It's hard being a Brit in these parts. Yeah, all of my collabs, I think I explained this earlier, like all of my collabs have been, well, most of them at least, have been at times where it's tough. Like, the past like week, I think, I've been going to sleep at like 5 AM and waking up in the middle of the day because the only time I can like spend time with others is between the hours of 11 PM and 5 AM. It's very difficult to get to everyone. For me, like, Tubi is the most difficult because you sleep between 3 AM and 6 to 7 AM. Yeah, right now I'm kind of at the point where I'm like, I don't do anything with my day, so I'll just sleep whenever I can, and then like at the times where I can interact with people, I'll be awake. So I'll just like, someone wants to collab with me or just yoink me for something, I'll just be like, okay, what time do you want? They tell me that and I'll go, okay, I will sleep at the time before this starts. Like, even if it's just like, if I'm I'm told, oh yeah, I need to I can collab at like 10 PM, I'll be like, great, I'm gonna go to bed at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and wake up at 9. No, yeah, banned. Okay, you're both in timeout. I'm timing. I'm kidding. Your redeems have been revoked. You are not I will not be submitting to your redeems for the next 5 minutes. 6 hours sleep ain't that bad. Yeah, I always try and get at least 6 hours. But I think I'm going to end up switching. I'm going to be adopting the Valentine method and just like getting naps in all the time instead. Just wherever I can. So I'll just like tactical nap planning. Maybe that'll be a better method than trying to get full sleep. Can you have the daily good girl now? Want to collab with everyone, but work is long and not enough time in the day. Yeah. If only the days were like on this planet. We got extra 2 hours in the day to, you know, do what we want with. Oh my god, fucking water bottle. It would be nice. You know what would be nice? It would be nice if we didn't need to sleep. If we didn't need to sleep, I swear, I would spend like 3 or 4 days just constantly awake and then spend 1 day hibernating like a bear. And yeah, see, if you really want to expend your good girl redeem, you can. Go right ahead. I will not stop you. Yeah, there it is. You're lucky you're such a good girl, Sia. Now tuck yourself into bed. Oh yeah, Val, I don't know if you've experienced this redeem yet. I've added these. These are for basically any stream that isn't supposed to be this one. Like, you know, where we're doing the cozy, sensible writing vibes. But, you know, as a entertainer, I am a slave to the whims of the chat. Which is fine. It's fun. I have fun doing it, so it's not a problem. Now, if we are all ready, we can move on to the next thing here. So now you've learned about the main components of this planet's core. Remember the key components. It is denser, and it gives the planet a stronger magnetic field. Because, obviously, if it didn't have that, then the planet would be suffering greatly from radiation, and basically be Inhospitable. I will never submit. I will never add head pat. I am waiting to eventually change my model and do some animations for redeems. Nice. Yeah, don't submit to the head pat. I'm not adding a head pat one. I don't think I want to. I may do it if I get enough demand, you know, because I think like if so many people are like, oh, we really want this thing, and I'm like, there's no harm in doing it, then yeah, I'd add it. If it was something that I absolutely hated, I'm not going to do it, obviously. I don't absolutely hate the idea of having a head pat redeem, so, you know, if everybody wants me to do that, then I probably would. If you ever do head pat, it'll be you giving the head pats. That would be fun. Like, you get like an animation of their profile picture come up, and then just the hand, just give it a rub. I would love that. I'd probably do 2 versions if everyone wanted. Yeah, that would be a fun one. Or just don't tell anyone what it is. Just put the head pat redeem, and they're like, oh my god, we can pat Val, yay. And then it just puts their picture and gives them a head pat, and they're like, what the fuck is this? Like, yes, you can pat yourself instead, because you ain't touching me. Oh man, never let them know your next move. Okay, so yeah, we don't need this because that's the wrong thing. So now we have the first element, and you know this. And now let's go back. P-scar. Oh, Jesus. Wait, no, this is the same thing. It's this one we want. It's not that one we want. Where is it? First element is piss. It's not piss, for God's sake. Where's there's 3 elements this is made of. Where's the second one? I think it's this one. Ah, yes. It's P, actually. Yeah, it's P for your information. P-scar, not piss-car. Let's get it right around here. Urine. Okay, okay. That would be interesting. Okay. We're on the next element, and this one you can't call it the piss element because there's no P. There's no damn P. How is this said? Hold on. Let me consult my guide again. Okay, so this is pronounced Brunestål. So Brunestål is a mineral that glows when it's excavated and exposed to sunlight. You know, you said you're feeling sick, you go to the toilet or lay down. Oh no, you're feeling sick. Okay, go get that dump out. Go and extract thine toxins. Or lie down, you know. I would say lying down is very comfortable. Oh, you're gonna go lie down. Okay. Alright. Look after yourself, and I hope you won't feel too sick. I hope that lying down helps. Oh, the other... Wait, you mean the other way is in... Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I hope you'll feel better soon. I hope you'll feel better. Sometimes you just need to let it out, let a good old vomit or whatever else is lurking within just needs to come out, and you feel way better. So, children, Brunestål. Unlike the piss-scar, unlike P-scar, it can survive outside the planet's layers. So the other element, as I said, when it goes outside and it oxidizes, it turns to dust. Very toxic dust. Don't sniff it. Don't put it on your chips. I swallowed 16 biscuits in under 12 hours. What? Okay, no, I can't judge. I've done that as well, so... Well, actually, no, I haven't. Have I? I don't know. I probably have, so fair enough. But, yeah, don't do that. That's, not particularly healthy, depending on what the biscuits are. I mean, if you're doing, rich teas, that's mainly just wheat, I think. But if you're doing, like, you know, white chocolate digestives or something, yeah, that's bad. So, definitely be careful with that. Bernistol. So this element, this particular one, is also something the core is made of, and it can survive outside the planet's layers. It is a superheated crystalline mineral, and it retains heat at incredible rates, giving it some interesting properties and uses for the inhabitants of the planet. And one of the factors of bourbons... Okay, yeah, no, definitely don't eat those under 2 hours. That's ill-advised, I would say. Just gonna lay down. Yeah, go lay down. Go and get a little rest and let your stomach recover from 16 bourbon biscuits. Jeez. So, an interesting thing about this element is that it's one of the elements that drives the increased volcanic activity on the planet. So this planet has a lot of volcanic activity. There's a lot of craters in various parts of the different continents, as well as mountains that used to be volcanoes. And there are still plenty of active volcanoes. There's also volcanic tundras as well. We'll get to that one later as well. And one of the main reasons for such high volcanic activity is this element right here. And due to volcanic outgassing, the planet's atmosphere is thicker and it has a higher protection on top of the magnetic field. Once you finish a pack of chocolate digestives in about 3 hours. Yes, I also wouldn't recommend doing that either. If you're going to eat biscuits, ladies and gentlemen, and others, I don't want to, you know, exclude any pronouns around here. But yeah, if you're going to eat biscuits, limit yourself to, I would say, 5 in one day. That's how much I would give myself maximum. Definitely don't eat too many. And I also recommend having a drink with them. This is why when I have biscuits, I usually have a cup of tea with it, you know, to help it break down before it gets to the stomach. And maximum I will have with my tea is like 5. But usually I go like 3 or even 2. And then I just sip my tea. It's a really nice breakfast. I do that all the time now, so yeah, thanks to my ex for conditioning me to do that. Because when she would have breakfast, she would literally, her breakfast is literally just like tea and biscuits 90% of the time. And then I just got conditioned into making that my breakfast every day. Although I got back into having cereal now, which is lovely. A cuppa is really nice. You have 1 sugar. Yeah, I usually have 2 sugars. Either 2 sugars, or I will just mix in like a teaspoon and a half of honey. That usually seems to do the trick for me. I prefer using honey over white sugar for my tea. You know, naturally sourced and all of that. And ethically sourced, obviously. Yeah, I tend to avoid white sugar and brown sugar, and I trade it for honey. It's much better, like, it adds sweetness, but also gives it a unique flavor. So, where was I? Oh, yes. Bernistol. So, this element causes a lot of volcanic activity on this planet, and also gives the planet a higher level of protection against the elements of the space, particularly from the sun, because the sun is so powerful. And then we get to the final element, the other piss element. Yeah, we'll make that the joke. The final ingredient of the core, it's a high density isotope mixed in that makes the planet denser and also increases the local gravity. I like Honey Nut Cheerios, does that count? Sure, yeah, that's a cereal, and it's delicious. That is... well, my favorite cereal is actually Honey Nut Flakes, not Cheerios. But just the honey nut flavor, I absolutely love that. Personally, don't like the taste of honey too much. It's not bad, but don't find it very tasty. Damn. I've never met anyone that didn't like honey, but, you know, yeah, whatever you like, you know. There was bound to be someone in the world that didn't like honey. I just never really met them until now. You like honey nuts. Well, so do you, apparently. You little freak. Let's just accept that we're both weirdos that like honey nuts. Anyway. But that, now you know. This is what the core of the planet is made of. This, and this. These are the top 3 dogs here. Providing density, providing volcanic activity, as well as extra protection, and providing some more heaviness. It's too viscous for you. I like it that way, honestly. I like it thick. Oh, God. No, mind. We are being sensible and cozy. Stop that. Anyway. So, now that we know... Where are the elements? Where's the list of elements here? Where's the elements page? God damn it. Ah, here it is. There it is. Okay. So, now that we know what the core is made of, allow me to demonstrate what the rest of the planet is made of. It's been 2 hours already. God damn, yeah, so it has. 2 hours of chatting and not really any writing. But you know what? That's fine. I'm having fun. And yeah, if I was to explain absolutely everything about this world, we would be here for like maybe 12 hours. So it's a good thing that we're doing something specific. And I'm kind of skimming it. Talking about piss a lot. Oh my god. I am not turning this into the piss stream, okay? Alright. Next element. So, this is pronounced... let me quickly check. Okay, so this is pronounced Thunderglass. Thunderglass, that's how you pronounce it. Thunderglass. This is just A. Even though it looks like it's A-E, it's just A. A. Thunderglass. And it's translated to, you guessed it, lightning glass. Not that, you know, the word that sounds like thunder and the word that sounds like glass is a dead giveaway. Oh, shit. Whoops. Put that back. God damn it. Okay. Yeah. No dead giveaway clues there in the name. But this material is a rare crystal that generates static electricity when exposed to wind. And it's the primary cause for a lot of frequent lightning storms in the planet. So this is another thing about this planet that is like alluded to in the books a lot. The weather around here is insane. So glass that wants to kill you. Yeah, pretty much, actually. Pretty much glass that can kill you. It's... I mean, in the modern days of this world, as said here, it is used for storing energy, but used sparingly because it's so rare. So it's very, very valuable. This stuff is worth a lot of money, so it's only really used for like super important stuff. But yeah, it can cause lightning storms, and it's usually found around like high mountain ranges. Oh yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of vicious weather on this planet. The weather around here is insane. That like thunderstorms, windstorms, dense mist and fog. It is super common on this planet. The weather is insane. You could hope for a calm, clear, sunny day, maybe, I don't know, once a week at best. More than likely, the most common weather you will get is like really torrential wind. That's probably the most common weather you get, like super windy days. And this element is one of the reasons why. So another one that's the place is made of. Now, this is definitely my favorite element that I've made. This is found mostly deep, deep down in the depths of the ocean, and it is called Quickar. This symbol is like a W, so it's pronounced Quickar. It's also known as the breathing rock. Why? I'm so glad you asked. This is a reactive mineral that interacts with the atmosphere, and it absorbs carbon dioxide and releases oxygen. So, it's commonly found on the surface of the sea floor, not ocean floor. SD. It's buried under the surface and sometimes used as a source of life for bacteria living on the ocean floors. So this rock is essentially a food plate for bacteria in the depths of the sea. And obviously it absorbs carbon dioxide and releases oxygen, but it also has an effect that it does essentially look like it's breathing. So when people see it, if they get deep enough in the sea, it does actually look like it's breathing, like a living creature. Is it like a rock that does fertilization on animals? But well, no. It's, you know, it's like if you had a little fish that swam up to a rock and it had a lot of moss on it. I swear you said breeding. Oh, Jesus. No, there is no breeding here. It's breathing with a breath. With a TH, breath. It's the breathing rock. The inhale exhale rock, not the not the fertilization through the power of insertion rock. Seamen. Oh my god. Wonderful. Thank you for that contribution, Lazy. I appreciate the seaman joke. Very nice. Jesus Christ. This stream is like really trying its best not to be cursed and failing in so many ways. Can also be seaman, I suppose so. Well, how did we get here? Okay, well now you know about Quickar, the breeding rock. The fertilization rock. And now we move to our next element, a very important one now that we're on the topic of the seas. This element is called Silrin. And it's a fog composed of a heavy gas named after one of the old gods, the old god of wind. I'll explain the old gods another time. They're not part of biology. So this fog gas is denser than air, and it moves and creates flowing fogs that move like slow waves above the water. So if you go to the beach, okay, and you look out into the ocean, it will all be covered by a giant layers of fog that just expand forever. So it essentially looks like it's a foggy day over the seas all the time, which makes it very difficult for sailing exhibitions, unless you're an elf who, you know, they basically live on boats, so they know how to navigate this stuff with no problem. And even though it seems like a fog, it is actually a greenhouse gas that keeps the planet warm. Because there were lots of complications when I was creating stuff for this planet. Like, every time I would want it grounded in scientific reality, there would be a snag like, oh, if you do this, then the planet would be super cold and uninhabitable. If you did this, then, okay, it's warmer, but now it's insanely hot and uninhabitable. I was just like, Jesus Christ. So I had to keep adding so many different things to just make the planet work. But we got there eventually. And this was one of the key components in keeping the planet from becoming a freezing Arctic crap hole. Sounds horrific with the red grass, red leaves, black trees, and now ever-expanding fog. Yeah, the sea, I feel bad for anyone that would have... What's the ocean fear? Fear of ocean. Thalassophobia, that's it. This would be a nightmare for people with thalassophobia. Imagine take your fear of the deep dark ocean and add a Silent Hill fog to it. It would, oh god, yeah. If this ever got adapted into a movie, I'd love to have a shot where it's just like staring off into the sea and it's just this dark, ever-expanding fog above the depth of the ocean. It's terrifying. You have hemophobia. Isn't that fear of blood? Oh god, okay, yeah, hemophobia, intense irrational fear of blood. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, you wouldn't want to read my books then. There's lots of... are you scared of the sight of blood, or just any kind of, like, references of blood in general? Because if so, then you wouldn't want to read my books. There's lots of blood and gore and body horror, so... Sight of real blood. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll be fine then. You're phobia-phobic. Ah, yes, so am I. There is actually a fear of phobias, isn't there? Oh, it is actually called phobophobia. Wow. What the hell? An anxiety disorder characterized by an intense fear of fear itself or of developing a phobia. Just imagine having phobophobia. Imagine that, if you will. You have an irrational fear of developing a phobia, and you go to the doctor, and you're like, "Doctor, I think I'm afraid of having a phobia." And the doctor's like, "Ah, yes, you have phobophobia." And you just sit there and there's everything about you screams. I have phasmophobia. So do I. Yeah. We don't need Google to know if that's a phobia or not. Apeirophobia. I think I remember what that is. Isn't that a fear of, like... No, that's not the fear of what's in the water. That's like megalothalassophobia or something. Oh, I meant the game. Yeah, I know you meant the game. I was making a joke. Oh yeah, I forgot that... I forgot you were talking about the game as well. I saw apeirophobia and I was like, oh, what's that? I don't know what phobia that is. Because I've been studying phobias for my third book. And, like, there's so many. But apparently it is actually a phobia, by the way. I did not know that. A specific phobia of infinity, eternity, and endlessness. Oh, cool. I'll be able to use that in my books. Those who experience it feel intense dread, anxiety, or panic when confronted with concepts that have no end or boundary. Joshiphobia. Yeah, that one's deadly. I'm afraid there's no cure for that. So, by the way, Lazy, I'm in your walls. Anyway. Back on track, shall we? So yes, big ocean fog, another element on this world. If anyone has any questions, feel free to ask, by the way. I'm in your walls, just all of them. I'm in every single wall at once. You'll never find me. Next element. This, I can't remember how it's pronounced properly, so we'll just call it Lux, because that's nice and easy. So, Lux is a natural phenomenon. Joke's on you, I have no walls. But you have floors, Val. I know you do. If it's solid, it can be invaded. That sounds oddly... That sounds weird. I don't know why. I'll tear the walls down to get to you. Coming to Jesus Christ. Lazy, we're supposed to be sensible today, okay? Save that for the next stream. I'm kidding, do not. Where was I? So, are we all paying attention at last? I live in a glass dome underwater. I'll get you, Val. One way or another, I will get you. I'm supposed to be sensible, not you. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I'm the one that's being sensible and cozy today. Won't be talking about the breeding rock later. Never expected that answer. Yeah, you know, I never expect any of your answers, Val. You always have the best retort to something to just have people going, ah, fuck, I've gotten a comeback for that. I don't have a smart answer for that one. And yes, I'm being the sensible one, so I'm not going to humor your dirtiness any longer, Lazy. You can sit there and say whatever you want. I will just be reading my notes and being all cozy and soothing, because that is the objective for today. So, we return. Lux. It is a natural phenomenon that can happen around the globe. This is essentially my version of Aurora Borealis. Just like you won't see me coming, as you will never expect a short dwarf charging at you. To be honest, I'm only sometimes prepared for the possibility of a dwarf charging at me. Only sometimes. So if you catch me on the right day, yeah, I won't see you coming. Yeah, I'm not dirty. You assume that, but I just wanted to play Pokemon with you. Really? Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Saying you're coming to bed with me, princess. I'm not playing Pokemon with you in your bed. All right. I'll find a chair or something. I'll sit in an armchair. Anyway, Aurora Borealis, pay attention. So, the way that these happen, they're caused by an ionized gas called Lux something or other. What? Yeah, don't ask. Don't ask. This element is seen as the rays of light that can sometimes be seen in the sky that cast shades of purple across the sky in certain regions. With the way the TV is positioned, that'll be very uncomfortable. Well, too fucking bad. Sounds like an animal. Luxnoroth. Is that what sounds like an animal? I mean, I wouldn't be able to say. Like, all my names for things are just like, I can't even remember how I came up with most of them. I just did. So this phenomenon generally happens around Western Griabar, which was this continent right here. So if you want to see an Aurora Borealis, you're more likely seeing them around in this top corner here and down the western areas. Not over here, because this is the desert. This is the desert. This is, yeah, you won't really see them much here. Maybe at night. On an occasional evening, but you'll mostly see them up here and also down here. Where were we? Oh, yes. So, due to the high number of mountainous regions in this continent, Griabar most often... Oh god, I'm yawning. Griabar most often sees this phenomenon and has caused many connections to the old gods over Luxnoroth. And a common phenomenon that happens is the night bridges, which I just explained is the Aurora Borealis. Is it a big hole? Is what a big hole? I'm not sure what you mean. I also need to hydrate myself. Ah, that's better. My lips are so dry. My god, I've got so many notifications on Twitter. Take a guess what you mean. I genuinely have no clue. Is what a big hole? What, like this? I can assure you it's not. It's a gas, not a hole. Yeah, yeah, this is an ionized gas. Yeah. One of the three types of elements, solid, liquid, and gas, and this one is a gas. So many notifications on Twitter. We're still on elements. Yes, we are. But we're almost done. And plasma. Yes, I forgot about that. Plasma as well. And like I said before, if you want to learn about something else or hear a different kind of story, then feel free to ask. I'm happy to change the subject. But for now, I'm teaching you about the elements. We are on biology class. So, now we have another type of element. I cannot remember how this is pronounced. Let me consult my pronunciation guide. Okay, so this is pronounced Esaurus. And it is a super cold air pocket that can be found in the high mountain regions. Again, something that causes storms. This one sucks. They cause sudden ice storms in the mountain ranges, so if you are an adventurous type, you like to go mountain climbing, be careful of these because they cause ice storms. Why more storms? Because in order to make the planet work properly, I had to make certain sacrifices, and that included having terrible... I figured I would rather have a planet that realistically has absolutely horrific weather than a planet that, you know, is constantly on fire. So, those were my choices, pretty much. I was like, yeah, let's take the shitty weather. I'll go with that. Also, it does lend to the horror aspect as well. I like the dark aspect of this. Like, this planet is so dangerous, even the weather wants to kill you. Never mind the plants and the animals, the weather's gonna fuck you up too. The whole planet hates you, and it will let you know it. Oh god, it's amazing. Luckily you stay in your room and play too much Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, that's the key to survival on this planet. Just be a cave dweller. Easy peasy. Yeah, so... Alright, yawn. I'm sorry, I keep yawning, I don't know why. I mean, my sleep schedule is fucked, I know exactly why. Yeah, so... This causes ice storms in the mountain ranges and snowy terrains at the peaks, and can even make snowstorms that go down to the surface. Snow isn't really much of a thing on this planet, because A, it's a lot warmer, so the snow just kind of melts immediately. The most you'll get for cold weather on this planet is ice. Like, plenty of ice. You won't really see snow, and especially you won't see snow settling anywhere. Perhaps in, like, the poles, but otherwise, no. There's a lot of hail. Where? What? Where you are? There was a lot of hail. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I had some, like, I think it was yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. I think it was the day before. Sunday. It just, like, it was sunny, and then all of a sudden, it just started hailing, and I swear, they were like the size of fucking golf balls or something. They were huge. Hail for a few minutes and then clear skies. Yeah, that seems to be what the weather is like in England now. It's just, it's so strange. Right now, it's kind of been all the same. Like, it's been grey and windy and cold, which, you know, unpleasant for the middle of May, but whatever. You do you, England. Yeah, the weather's really been chaotic recently. And there are still people that don't believe climate change is real. Imagine. Yeah, so. But this thing, so it creates snowstorms, and all of the mountains... Oh yes, mountains are red, by the way. The common color of mountains is red. This means I might be closer than you expect. I worry about that sentence. I'm not giving any clues as to where I am. I'm just going to say that weather is crazy in this country. So, that's it. All the mountain mountain raisins, yes, mountain raisins. All of the mountain ranges are red, but when the snow hits, snow in this planet is not white. It is actually peach-colored, which is adorable. Weather's horrible here anyways. It's horrible everywhere. Yeah, so I have peach-colored snow because I figured out that due to certain aspects such as the volcanic activity on this planet, I was able to change the color of the snow because that would be more realistic. And I decided to make it peach-colored because on a planet where everything is a nightmare, I think we need something adorable, and peach-colored snow sounds amazing. So, when the snowstorms hit, you will have red mountains with peach-colored topping. And I think that's amazing. So that's that element, and we're almost at the end. Okay, there's no information for this one, so it's not an important one. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's not important either, but this is a metal that I made. It's common, using for weapons. This is essentially my version of steel, Gridium. It's light and malleable, but has a low magical potency. It's a commonly used metal for a bunch of things. It's basically our version of steel. This is also a common, important element that's relatively rare. It's called mist glass. Very thin and light jewel that can be harvested in many places, and it's glass-like with a purple hue that becomes stronger when light is shone on it. So you make swords out of that, not Enough with the piss! Enough! Yes, this is what weapons would generally be made out of. I mean, there's specific law to how weapons are made. This isn't like, it's not like all weapons are made from this. All weapons are made uniquely out of different things. But this is a common metal that's just used for anything. And then this is also like an extra thing that I put in there. This is kind of like obsidian. It's just a volcanic crystal that's formed at the base of volcanoes. Well, this is like, so we have, there is regular glass. Got a spam call. Okay. Yeah, so on this planet, there is regular glass, and then you have this stuff, which is kind of like black glass, because it's black in color, and it's formed at the base of volcanoes. It's quite rare, quite valuable. Not used as commonly as regular glass, obviously. Stop yawning, man. So now you are educated on all of the elements. So moving on with the biology. So obsidian. I thought obsidian was a rock, not glass. Or is it the same thing? Am I stupid? Oh god, my fucking microphone's in the way. Okay, wait. Oh, obsidian, a naturally occurring volcanic glass. Ah, right. Then yes, Val. Yes, it is essentially obsidian. There's the immigration thing, so I can bully the caller. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Ow, my jaw. Yeah, you're right, Val. This stuff right here, this is essentially just obsidian, but with fancier name, because you know I'm very careful to make sure that like very few things that exist in our world don't show up in this world, just to show like yes, this is a different world. Because then I'll get people being like, oh, but if it's not supposed to be like Earth, then how come this thing is in there? I had someone ask me why they have forks. I'm like, do you really think that there's like Earth? If there were multiple planets with multiple different civilizations, do you really think our planet would be the only one that would have a type of utensil? Really? That's so out of bounds. Like everything that we've created on this planet is exclusive to us. And no other made-up planet is allowed to have it. That's stupid. I will have TVs in this world if I want to. I don't give a shit. I mean, I don't. people entertain themselves in different ways on this planet, but, you know, they actually go outside and talk to people. Anyway, now that we've finished with the core components of the world, now we can move to more biology. Are you ready to see all of this? There we are. This is almost all of the biology. So let's dive right in, shall we? I think it will be good to start off with the biomes. Technology, as we know, is exclusive to us, I think, but they will have their own tech, which will work in different ways that'll be exclusive to them, my opinion anyway. Yeah, exactly. Like, on this planet, there is technology, but it's, like, made in a different way, because it's technology married with magic. So, technology is essentially magic that is used. So, for example, let me, what's a good example that I've got? Okay, so the way that most common objects work is technology is basically like a mix between using farmed and harvested materials and enchantments. So let's say you wanted to heat water. What you would do is you would buy yourself, you could either heat it yourself with magic, which is a terrible idea because using magic generally is dangerous if you aren't an expert at controlling it. But what you can do is you can go to the store and buy yourself a heating cup, which is essentially a bowl made of metal. And what you do is, all you have to do is fill it with water, and then it has an enchantment on it where the metal heats and it boils your water. And obviously you shouldn't touch the metal while the water's boiled, but you can use like an extra cup to, you know, why not use fire with sticks and stones? Because that'll take a long time. Sure, it's not as dangerous as using magic, but it'll still take a long time. Whereas you could just pour water into a self-heating metal cup or bowl or container, and then you have your boiling water. Like ICs, microcontrollers, and all that stuff, I don't think other civilizations would have them, but they would have their own form and equivalent. Yeah, exactly. You know? Like, yeah, if a different civilization had utensils, maybe they're like this. They have the same purpose to pick up food, but they might be shaped differently or crafted using different materials. You know, where one civilization has metal spoons, maybe another one has marble spoons. You know, and maybe they're not shaped like spoons. Maybe they are bigger and wider or smaller and thinner. You never know. Also, ad break coming in like 5 seconds. I may take this time to just quickly stand up and maybe grab a snack. So, yeah. Maybe deeper spoons. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm going to pause for just 1 minute. So I'm going to put us on the be right back. I'm going to stand up and stretch and also get a quick snack that I can eat while I'm streaming. And we will return in literally just like a minute. So, won't be too long. Okie dokie, I'm back. Got myself a snadwich that I can occasionally chew on. Not gonna lie, thinking about it, if the different types of civilizations were to meet and not go to war, the advances in knowledge would be astronomical. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. Unfortunately, you know, greed and lust for power are things, you know, so something that's very out of reach, especially for us. But, you know, one can always hope, eh? But, yeah. That's the same on this planet. None of the civilizations on this planet can really come together. Like, I've already explained this. There is, insane levels of racism on this world. So, yeah, they're all working together in that regard. Anyway. Out of that, let's move on. Please excuse my chewing noises if you can hear them. I'm really sorry if you can. I'm doing my best to move away from the camera, from the microphone, when I've got food in my mouth. Anyway. Where's my water? It's all going wrong now. I've got bits of sandwich stuck in my tongue. What should we do next? Oh yeah, we're going to do the biomes. So, now that we know what the planet is made of, let's take a look at the surface. So, as you all know, for those of you that studied up your geography and your biology in school, you will know that the different kinds of habitats that exist on a planet are called biomes. And these are everything from your forests to grasslands, swamps, you know, volcanic regions, deserts, all that kind of stuff. And I got to choose the different kind of biomes that would exist in my world. And naturally, there are a few that are similar that we have here. So, for example, swamps and marshlands are quite common. I'm doing biology half the time I mess around with pens. Well, you can mess around with pens in this biology class if you like, but, you know, this one might actually be more interesting than your regular biology class. I mean, out of all of the classes that I took, I would say biology, because we had chemistry, biology, and physics. I was interested the least in physics. I was mostly interested in chemistry, and found a way to make two pens combine and make it explode. Oh, you're doing science. There's some science for you. Ow. Ouch. Yeah, I was most interested in chemistry, least in physics, and I was okay with biology. But when it came to what I was good at, I was best at physics, and I was worst at chemistry, and biology was still in the middle. It was, yeah, it was something. But yeah, so swamps and marshlands, we have those on this planet, and they exist here. Also, I think we also do have coastal tropics. Let me quickly Google. But I think we do. Yeah, coastal tropics are a thing on Earth, so that is another trait that is shared. Obviously oceans and seas, although this should be just seas, because we don't have oceans. I need to redo that, but, you know, we have seas here, and there are seas on this planet. We don't have other things that are different, so volcanic tundras and volcanic highlands. I'm pretty sure we do not have volcanic tundras on planet Earth, but I might do a quick check. Are there volcanic tundras on it? Oh, there are. The Kamchatka Peninsula in Russia. I see. Okay, so yes, we do have volcanic tundras. Iceland is essentially one large subarctic volcanic tundra. Okay, well now I feel a bit stupid. I'm sorry, Icelanders, for discounting your existence. I was not aware of this. Oh my god, so many fucking... Twitter is going nuts right now. Okay, I dropped my phone. Never mind. Actually, I don't... Oh, shit. Ah. Okay. My phone battery is at 3%. I need to charge it. Okay. Alright, so we do have volcanic tundras, apparently. But I know that we don't have dense fog jungles. Just in case, though, in case I'm wrong. Let's have a quick look. Yes, dense fog jungles exist on Earth too. Okay, so nothing about this is unique. Fuck. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Scientifically known as cloud forests, apparently. So there's one in Costa Rica, one in Ethiopia, and one in Japan, and one in Malaysia. Interesting. Well, I guess we'll say then that, like, the things that are not common on this planet are more common on mine. So. Oceans and seas. Ah, no information there. Let me... I guess I can go to my Google Doc. Let's see, natural world. God damn it. Where's my thing? Let's listen to the sweet tones of my tabs opening and closing. Okay. I'm just going to read off the Google Doc that I have here, so while I read that, why don't you enjoy the Dagon map? Why not? Okay, so, the oceans and seas, or just the seas. So, of some of the key aspects of the seas here, also as depicted on the map here, the sea actually has, so you know that our seas have a, they're generally supposed to have a blue tint to them. Red seas. No, they're actually more of a greenish blue. And that comes from absorbing the light from the sun. So the seas that would be more sort of like light blue, they're actually more of a greenish blue, kind of like a teal, I guess. They're not red. But they could be. I had the choice with that one. Yeah. Because I had choices with that one. You know, there was variation. Because all of this stuff is purely theoretical. When you try and ground it in actual science, because we don't have a neighboring planet that's exactly like this, you know. Like, we can only... There is only, like, research that delves into theory, based on what we know of things like K-type stars and how our star affects the Earth. So we can theorize on how different types of stars would affect different types of planets. So all of this is really theory, you know, it's not foolproof strict science, you know, like this isn't factual stuff. So obviously when I was researching this, it was like, oh yeah, like, you know, the seas on this planet could be this, they also could be this. So now I was like, okay, well then it's just dealer's choice, I guess, because both of them, you know, have reasoning behind it that I can use. So I decided, okay, well, I've already got the grass red, which looks awesome. I don't want to, you know, have like, oh, everything's red because dark planet. So I was like, okay, we'll make the oceans like a teal color. You know, that'll be fun. Because it's, you know, it's not completely weird and alien. It's not completely dark and creepy. But it is still different. It still, you know, separates this world from our world. And I quite like that. As I said, it's the seas are also layered with a dense fog, so that can make seafaring quite difficult. And because of the larger core of the planet, the seas also have more hydrothermal vents, which creates deep-sea volcanic ecosystems, which is really cool. I still haven't experimented a lot with that, like, you know, creating life within these ecosystems. It's just a note that, like, yes, they exist. Obviously, I never have to add stuff to that if I don't want to, but I do, you know. So I'm quite looking forward to messing around with that. Yeah, within the seas and the oceans, obviously, we have the deep hydrothermal seas. And these are superheated underwater vents that can host entire ecosystems, something called chemosynthetic ecosystems. I still don't know what that means. Thank you, Val, for the hydrate as well. Where? Oh god, where? Where water? Where? Hello? Where'd I put? It's behind my screen. Thank you for the hydrate. When you're doing this much talking, it's good to drink plenty of water. I'm going to piss like a racehorse later. I know it. Ah, fuck, the piss returns. Okay. Let me quickly Google that. Let's see. Chemosynthesis is a biological process where the microbes convert inorganic molecules like carbon dioxide or methane into organic matter, using chemical energy instead of sunlight. Very cool. These are all just like dot notes that I've made after like reading through research articles, just being like, okay, so this, and this. So yeah, the deep sea hydrothermal seas create these underwater vents that host chemosynthetic ecosystems. And because of these, okay, and this is what made things really awesome, because the great thing about adding a component to a world build is that it always has a knock-on effect. So you'll make something and add a rule to your world, and then that will affect other things in turn. So with this, because I have deep hydrothermal seas, deep sea creatures all have, well, they don't all have, it's really up to me to decide, but they can have thicker shells, bioluminescence, and infrared vision. So this allows me to create some really wild stuff for the deep sea creatures, which I have already. It's really great. You can tell that I have a lot of fun doing this stuff. Also, in the seas, so because of the higher gravity on this planet, this affects the sea quite a bit. Such as, the stronger gravity pulls water down, naturally. I mean, that is what gravity does. So instead of having large and towering waves like we would on this planet, waves across all the seas are shorter and choppier. So the idea pardon me, the idea of having a tsunami on this planet is pretty much unheard of. Like, you will almost never see a tsunami happen because the gravity is stronger, and like the idea that a wave could go that high it borders on insanity. So that can't happen. Very interesting. So despite the fact that we have lightning storms and ice storms and wind storms and ocean Silent Hill fog, at least we don't have tsunamis. That's something nice. Another thing another thing that the gravity affects when it comes to the seas is that the deep sea trenches are much deeper. So the stronger tectonic forces has created much deeper deep sea trenches, which of course can breed far more what's the word I'm looking for here? It just breeds far more deep sea life and more cave dwellers as well, like me. What else have we got on the notes for the seas? Let's see. Have I seen the telescope fish? I do not think I have. Let me do a Google and see. Telescope fish. What the fuck is that? Ew. Ew. Oh, that's disgusting. That is terrifying. Yeah, the average fish in my seas would probably look kind of like that, but like with scale armor. Like, with a hard shell around it. Yeah. It's your wallpaper on your phone and you got used to it. Why? You know what? I won't question it. I won't question it. I don't think I've got anything else on the seas. Imagine if someone tries to steal your phone and they see that. Yeah, no. If I saw that, I'd shake and go and probably drop it and be like, well, I'm not taking the time to pick that back up. I'm running away. So, yeah. Oh, here are my final notes on. So I've got scattered notes on the way that on the biomes, but my final notes on the oceans and seas are so because of the influence of the star, the star being redder and dimmer than the Earth's sun and emitting more orange, red, and infrared wavelengths, would result in the ocean reflecting warmer hues. So the oceans would be green teal, as I said before, a dark cyan, or even a bronze blue. I got a note in brackets here. Green teal is awesome. So green teal for the main ocean, dark cyan for the like wider seas. So if we go back to the map here, so all of these borders, all the border bits, basically anywhere that's not close to land, that would be where the dark cyan color would be, and then the further you get to land, it would shift to more of a green teal color, which I think is insanely cool. I love that. Let's see. Oh god, I've lost the note. Oh yes. So also with the effects of the atmosphere when it comes to the sea, I've got a note here. It says, due to the denser atmosphere and longer wavelengths being less scattered, the skies would be an amber or pale orange during the day, and especially near sunrise and sunset. So like I said before, you could still have blue skies on this planet, that's, without question, but during sunrise and sunset, and especially near that. So the only time you would really have the actual blue sky like we do would be middle of the day, between those hours. And then during the mornings and during the afternoons, you've got more of an amber and pale orange kind of sky, which it sounds awesome to behold. And it casts warm tones on the ocean water. Genuinely, I think taking someone on a beach date in this world would immediately get you laid, because the mood is just perfectly set with the amber sky slowly descending to night, or slowly going into day and to blue sky. I mean, it sounds awesome. No, also got a note here on the chemistry. Volcanic activity causes a higher mineral count, making water look turquoise or jade near geothermal vents and island arcs. Ooh. Okay. Bear in mind, like, when it comes to my notes on the world building, I don't remember all of this in my head. So this is all, like, I think I wrote these notes, like, a year ago. So there might be some outdated information here, but these are, like, my most recent notes. And I think if I look at the editing, I last edited this, like 5 or 6 months ago. So this is the most recent thing that I've written down. So plankton reflects purple and gold colors. Wow. So if you look into the ocean, you could see tones of purple and gold. Oh, that's interesting. So near the coasts, there will be rich green and blue, deep bronze blue in wide open sea, and jade green and purple tints in biologically rich zones. So any places where there's plenty of stuffed in sea life, well, in terms of plants, in terms of, what's the word I'm looking for here? Well, plant life is the word I'm looking for. Then you would see jade green and purple tints in the water. That's awesome. And of course, with the denser gravity, short, sharp waves, less water spray and mist, and also stronger wave shadows. That's really everything that we've got for the ocean and the seas. That's our... God. I just found the notes I made on wheat. I wanted to figure out, like, what color bread would be in this world, so that I went down a whole rabbit hole of, like, okay, what were the properties of wheat? How is wheat different because of all the different stuff on this planet? And I spent like a week workshopping that, and I came out with purple colored bread. So bread is not, white as a natural color. That's not its default state. The default color is purple. And it apparently has a very earthy taste. That's one of the few things in my notes and my lore that I do remember. And I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, so I will get those notes into Obsidian at some point. But that is our oceans. So, yeah, let's move on to the volcanic tundras. I think it'll be better. I'll be able to give more information. Did you know rocks used to be found in bread? I did not know that. Really? Finding rocks in commercial bread is typically the result of accidental contamination during the harvesting of raw grains, or a sifting malfunction. Oh, I see. Interesting. So this isn't a thing that, like, used to be a thing. Like, I guess it used to be a thing when, bread making was less industrial. And there was less ways to, properly harvest the grains and eventually turn them into bread. Back when dark bread was more popular. Dark bread. Oh, like rye bread. Okay. Yeah, I love rye bread. That's definitely not... It's not my favorite, but I definitely love rye. It's delicious. Denser than bread made from wheat flour. Yeah, I like rye. A lot of people seem to dislike it, and I don't really understand why, but, Due to scarcity of wheat bread for a time, used to have mashed potatoes mixed in as well. Oh. I do remember hearing about something like that, but I like reading about it. Yeah, that is interesting. I've seen people make like pure potato. That it makes sense to me because I've seen videos of people making like just straight pure potato bread. Like that is a thing. You can actually make potato bread, and I've never tried it myself, but I kind of want to. I thought it was a joke the first time I heard it, like the idea of making potato bread. But then I saw, like, I've seen videos of people making bread from avocados and peanut butter. You make it and it's delicious. Nice. I really gotta try some potato bread sometime. I want to know if it's good and like if I'll have a new obsession. Okay, yeah, so now we will move on to the volcanic tundras. So let me get my notes on the volcanic tundras and I'll explain it to you whilst we look at this beautiful parchment. Let's see, where's my tundra notes? I've got lots of notes on the tundras. Shit. Whoops. Let me try and summarize this as best I can. Here we are. So, when it comes to the volcanic tundras, the clue is basically in the name. The volcanic tundra is a mix of frozen ground and geothermal warmth. So, there might be snow in these places, and they would be stained with sulfur or iron. That's what it would be on this world. Naturally, in this planet, it would be a similar element. Obviously, the snow in this planet, it's peach... I almost said peach flavored. It's peach colored, not peach flavored. Don't eat the snow on this planet, okay? It's probably very toxic. Don't touch it either. With your bare skin, at least. And in these places, we have something called thermophilic life forms, which, if I remember correctly, I'm going to Google it just so I'm sure, but if I remember correctly, thermophilic life forms are basically any kind of life form that thrives in high heat places. Makes sense, right? Yeah, thermophiles are extremophilic life forms that thrive at unusually high temperatures. So, there you go. They prefer between 41 and 121 degrees, which in freedom units would be 106 to 252. So, they run hot. They run real hot. Let's see here. Where's the other notes? So I got them a bit jumbled around in here. Yeah, so the volcanic tundras are mainly at the two poles. So if we go back to the little map, so as you can see on the map, I've detailed frosty bits here. These are the frosty areas of this planet. Not very large because, you know, the planet's a lot hotter than ours. So not much room for icy places unless it's on top of a mountain. And yeah, so you've got frozen tundras, like especially down here. This entire area here, this is a volcanic tundra biome. So lots of permafrost in that area. Lots of icy places, you know, iced over lakes and rivers. What else have we got here? I'm just like trying to summarize my notes as best I can. So another feature of the volcanic tundras is they host microbial mats and moss carpets under the snow because of the geothermal heating. And yep, cold, dark winters and summer suns during a polar day. And obviously, like I said before, the volcanic tundras, they only exist at the lower south and highest north. There's really not much to add for that one because, you know, the snowy areas, they're not highly focused on here due to this planet being so damn hot. But, you know, there's still a wide host of different kinds of life forms that exist in these biomes. And they are, for the most part, they are terrifying because they come from these areas. Some of which I think are here. But on to what's the next one? Next biome. Yes, the volcanic highlands. So these are very different from the tundras. Let me get my notes on that one. I need to do like a search in my, because I've got one big giant, hang on, I don't know how to spell highlands. I've essentially got like one giant document around here with so many collections of like just little bullet points of all the research that I had to do to make this theoretical planet, and the notes are very scattered around, so I gotta, you know, pick and choose all the information that I try to retrieve. For example, my volcanic highlands. So I haven't got, oh god, because I didn't do a lot of focus on these, there isn't a lot of notes on it, but I do have a few bullet points. So of the aspects of the volcanic highlands, you would find them primarily along tectonic boundaries, which I can actually point one out for you. So, oh god, I had an actual, I created a map where I lined out all of the tectonic lines on the planet, but I can't remember where I put it. Oh well, I'm pretty sure there is one, like, oh, where was it? Across here somewhere. So there's one tectonic line here, which explains why, you know, these parts are split. Because there is a long one right down here. And along that line, so along this coastal area here, there would be volcanic highlands. And you'd also find them on island arcs and in rift zones, which, for those of you that may not know, a rift zone is essentially like an area like this, you know, a place where the land would have been one and is now split in half. So this would be a rift zone. This here as well, I believe, and also across here. Basically anywhere where land would have been together that it isn't anymore. So you can also think that there's a tectonic line around here, because when I was making the continents, I basically put one continent together and then drew all of the tectonic lines and then split it based on that, and that's how I ended up with all of this. A little bit of information there. Yeah, there's a very interesting way to do your map. Like some people, they just like there's the rice method that people do, where they get a whole load of rice and just throw it on paper, and then they'll outline bits of the rice, and then voila, you've got continents and you've got islands. I don't know what other methods there are for making maps. I think some people will just like just go ham on a canvas, you know, making random shapes and then just touch them up later. I think that's another method. I decided to go the tectonic split method for mine. I did make things very interesting. I've got all these cool planets, all these cool continents here with interesting shapes. So I think that went well for me. But yes, so in the volcanic highlands, within them you've got temperate volcanic forests, lava plains, geothermal wetlands. It comprises of a bunch of different systems, and I'll just look at a Valheim map. Those are always random, but the map is a circle. Well, I'm not familiar with a Valheim map. Let's take a look. Valheim World Generator. Oh! Allows players to preview seeds in their map without needing to generate them in-game. Okay, interesting. So, wow, Jesus Christ. That's interesting. Man, that looks nuts. Wow. Yeah, no, that would hurt my brain to try and do that. Like, I'd be in physical pain looking at that. I used Incarnate for mine. Absolutely peak map-making website. Yeah. I don't think if that's what Valheim looks like, I don't think I'd want to play it. What the fuck? Oh, that was weird. Yeah. I've seeing those images has kind of turned me off from it a little bit. I'm gonna have to turn my light on eventually because it's getting dark. We've been going for 3 hours now. God damn. I feel like I could easily end after 4 hours, but I'm having fun explaining these things, so why not keep going for as long as we want? So, yes, the volcanic highlands. So, within the volcanic highlands, obviously, we have different kinds of vegetation, mainly fungus, so plenty of mushrooms that you can farm in the volcanic highlands, and obviously they are farmed a lot, so a lot of these places in the world, I've got that as a note here, in the world, along the coasts you will find a lot of mushroom farms. This is where people choose to farm mushrooms, because mushrooms are very important to like everyday function in society. It looks bad, but really it's just pretty simple. Ah, okay. Well, yeah, if it looks like that for me, I just my brain would hurt trying to play it, so I really wouldn't bother, even if it is like a good game. I'd just be, you know, my breath would be taken away by just looking at those circle things. Yeah, so in these volcanic highlands, you'll find a lot of mushroom farms and mushroom cultivation, as, you know, these places are very rich in fungi. And I already explained this in a previous stream, but mushrooms are used for so many things in this world. They're used for buildings, they're used for carpentry, they're used for paint, food, obviously. You know, a nice alternative to using like actual animal meat, because like animals are eaten. I mean, we made a fish in one stream that was essentially supposed to be just like our version of a cod, but meat is not often eaten. It's not eaten commonly. You know, if you want proteins, what the fuck? Oh god, weird noises. Yeah, if you're looking for your proteins, the default source for proteins would be mushrooms, because they're so readily available. They can be harvested, they can be grown. You really don't need to like worry about the impact, because mushrooms are everywhere. There are various types of mushrooms growing in every single continent all over the place. So mushrooms are like the main way people get by in terms of like, food and protein and stuff. And then of course they're used for making clothes, they're used for building and architecture. Then they also used to paint said buildings and architecture sometimes. They have so many uses. So yeah, the volcanic highlands are used mainly for mushroom cultivation. Am I even using that word correctly? Cultivation. People get mushrooms there. That's it. So yeah, that's the importance of the volcanic highlands. We also have the coastal tropics. So as mentioned before, like I said, let's get you back on the pretty map. Let's look at the pretty map. So yeah, like I said before, you'll find the volcanic highlands at like coasts. They're more likely to be found on the tectonic boundary lines and in the island arcs. I decided to put that there because I wanted the coastal tropics as well. I wanted beaches. I wanted to have my beaches. So obviously you can have beaches you can have a beach near a volcano. That's obviously possible. You look at any island like Hawaii, for example. But I also wanted to have just beaches where you can, set up a little chair and sit in the sun, get a good tan. So let me get my tropics. Here we are. So again, with the coastal tropic zones, I didn't put a lot of information on this because I haven't really worked on it that much. Of the places that I have worked on in terms of the biomes, I haven't added any information to these. But like the fog jungles, I've got a lot more information on, as well as the swamps and the marshlands, and also obviously the seas as well, because there was so much about the sea that I needed to get a handle of, and so much that was, made different. So, but with the coastal tropical zones, so these will be found, obviously, at the coast. Duh. The kind of things that you'd expect to see with the coastal tropics, obviously, they would have humid jungles and, like, shore forests as well. Pretty much the same as what you'd expect on a coastal forest zone in our world, Like, you've got the beach area, and then it slowly goes into, like, a tropical forest. It's pretty much the same thing, except instead of a lot of green, it's a lot of red, and the wood is black, so. So, of the vegetation in these areas, you'd expect to see waxy, thick-leaved tropical plants that obviously adapted to red-orange lights, because that's the light that they're getting from the sun. I don't know why I'm looking over here. I'm looking at the chat. I should be looking at the camera. Hello. So, obviously, the coastal tropical zones, you'd find them at island chains. So, let me give you an example here. One such would be this area here, in the middle of this continent. This would be all tropical islands right here. They're all surrounded by like mainly marsh and woodland around here. This entire continent is primarily marshlands and swamp areas, woodlands. One thing that's very not common on this planet, which is very common on our planet in real life, is flat, like plain lands. As in, like, massive fields and such. Like, if you go to the countryside and you see these big, long fields of just grass, that's basically not a thing on this planet. If you have any open plains, it is either going to be tundra or desert. Otherwise, you will have swamplands, marshlands, forests, mountain ranges as well, or just straight up volcanoes and mountains. That's kind of just out your window. Yeah, I used to live in a place like that. It was just like the countryside. I'd look outside and it's just grassland and fields. I loved it. Country boy at heart, but born to be a city boy. Because I was born in north of London, which I hate knowing that. Anyway, so yeah, that's the coastal tropical zones. Of the next ones, the dense fog jungles. Now, I'm sure I have far more information on these. So if I just search fog, that should get me all of my notes. Yep, there we go. Actually, I'll just type forest. Oh yes, plenty. Okay, so a great feature of a lot of the jungles and forests in this world is that they're kind of similar to the oceans. There's throughout the forest, there's always like an ever-present perpetual mist, and it just sort of like roams around in between the trees. So, as if being in a forest at night wasn't scary enough, imagine being in a forest at night where you can barely see in front of you because of the fog. Because there's a constant fog going around. Ow. I scratched my head. So yeah, the only way that you can hope to navigate in this, in the jungles on this planet would be with the plant life, because... Ah, Val, thank you for the look. Thank you for letting us know you are still alive. We appreciate you. And, enjoy your sit down with your good book. Val is now on Do Not Disturb, so... But thank you for letting us know that you're still around. Appreciate you. Do the plants also want you dead? Yes. Yeah, pretty much most of the plants on this planet will kill you. Whether it be by poison or by literally standing up and, like, beating the absolute piss out of you. They can do that. I have a plant that does that. It's just... let me tell you something right now. When it comes to my planet, just assume everything on the planet, even the ground, wants you dead. Everything goes out of its way to hurt you. I'll go through the plants after we do the biomes, and yeah, you'll get to experience like some of the nightmare shit that I've made. That's where the fun really starts. But for the forests, like I said, you have a thick mist, and the only way that you can survive, really, is a lot of the plant life on this planet is bioluminescent. So, if you're trying to navigate a forest, you can use the mushrooms, you could use the leaves. That's pretty much it. Mushrooms are the main bioluminescent plants, but there's some others that also glow as well. And yeah, they dominate the space in these jungles and forests. Where's the rest of my notes? So yeah, within the forests, you should see my horse in Horsey game. I never played Horsey game before. I've seen other people play it though. It looks weird. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, with the forests, one of the main aspects of the forests is that the trees are shorter, denser, and sturdier. So, do I have a Discord? Yeah, my Discord is linked on the Twitch homepage, so you can go and join it there. There's like 3 people in it, myself included. Oh no, 2 people in it, myself included. So you'll be number 3 if you join. Welcome to the party. Nothing much really goes on in there. But, you know, it's all set up if you want to browse around and enjoy. Yeah. If anyone else wants to join my Discord as well, it's a community Discord where I will post when I stream. I forgot to do that today. I keep forgetting about it. I'm going to start doing that from now on. So I will post when I start streaming, and also my link has expired. Oh, crap. Let me quickly fix that. It'll only take 2 seconds to revive it. I don't want to watch my own stream, bro. Okay, I don't think I'm allowed to edit my channel whilst I'm streaming, which sucks. Let me see. Analytics? No. Settings? Channel. Ah, yes. Here it is. Okay. Okay, well, let me create a new invite link. Let's see. Invites. Create invite link. Edit. Never expire. No limit. Okay. Right, that's been updated, so hopefully now, when you click on it, you should get invited to the server. And hopefully I will not need to do that again. Oh, why is my settings open for Streamlabs? Go away. Okay, so now that that's been fixed, where was I? Where was I with this thing? Let me see. What was I talking about? Ah, yes, the forests. So, as we all know, in our world, the trees can grow to be mightily tall. What's it? Actually, I'm curious now. What is the tallest tree in the world? Tallest tree ever. The tallest tree in history was a coast redwood named Hyperion. Well, you just paste it in chat. Yeah, sure. There you go. It currently measures at 381 feet tall. That is nuts. Yeah, so trees on our planet, they can grow to be super, super tall. And they can be, you know, pretty thick, pretty chunky, but they can also be quite thin. On this planet, however, the trees are shorter, denser, and sturdier. So they would be much shorter than the average tree on Earth, but the trunks would be much thicker to support the extra weight, because obviously the gravity is denser, so they're getting pushed down. They're going to be shorter, but they're going to be much thicker. The leaves are also tougher and smaller and more compact, and this is also to conserve energy. And they would also they're also lower to the ground, which, you know, serves to withstand the pull of gravity again. Oh god, my lip. Sorry, I'm biting my lip. I've got loose. Like, I shouldn't be biting my lip right now, but I do it so often. I don't know why. So yeah. Also, as I said before, the bark of trees are black or deep. They can be deep brown, but they're usually black. And apparently, because they're black, black vegetation, there's a little note I put here, maximizes energy capture when sunlight is scarce. So, I think my Discord just doesn't work on my phone, so I did it on PC. Oh, are you in? Yep, there you are. And you should... I don't know why you're not getting the newbie role. Everyone should be auto getting that when they join, but I guess that's not working for some reason. Oh well. I'll have to look at that again another time. Have it set to be always offline on Discord. Yeah, me too. Yeah, so that's all my notes on the forestry. So that's the main takeaways there, really, is that's like the... Oh, that's my mushroom law. That's the main takeaway of the forests. The trees are a lot shorter, and, you know, they're much more powerful, they're thicker. I do have the newbie role, was in offline mode? Okay, yeah, I manually gave you the newbie role. I don't know, it should be automatic, but it's not for some reason. So it's supposed to be you get the newbie role, and then after 24 hours you get librarian. I tried to set that up, but it's not working. I don't know why. So I'll have to look at that again and try and make it work. Yeah, but there we have our rainforest, our forests. Again, if anyone has any questions, please let me know. If you are getting bored and want me to talk about something else, let me know. If you would like to do something else, like, you know, make something, please say so. We have the redeems. You can redeem, what do we got? Oh yeah, create a beast, you can create a plant, or you can create your own OC in this world. Where may you share your horse? Hold on. I would say put that in Cyberworld. You should be able to... I don't know if you'll be able to see Cyberworld. I would recommend you check the rules and roles first, because there's a roles channel where you can grab a role, and yeah. You should automatically get one of those. Oh. Okay. For some reason, you can access it without the role. That's weird. And we are on ads. Okay. Okay. I can't be bothered with doing Discord stuff. That's not really what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I'm gonna take a minute break and come back later. Still not seeing an ad since the first one. Okay, well, that's only a good thing. Right, I'm gonna take a break and do a little bit of stretching. I'll be gone just for a minute, maybe less, and we'll return and finish off talking about the biomes afterwards. Okay, and I am back. Did a little bit of stretching, and my legs feel much better now. They were really suffering sitting here for long. Yeah, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, biomes. So, where was I? We talked about the jungles, didn't we? So the next would be the swamps and the marshlands. Which, like I said, so this place up here, this big old continent, this one is the one that is primarily swamp and marshlands. So I think they're going to be showing up a lot in book number 3. So you'll get to, there's going to be a lot more information on the swamp and marshlands during that one. It's really just like, when I was making this planet, it was like, I need all the basic stuff, you know? All of the basic rules on how things work, and then once I actually, you know, start writing the books, then I will add things as and when they're needed. So I haven't really had any need to add a lot of information about the marshlands and stuff, and like change things, because it's just not appeared in the book yet, books yet. But number 3, we're going to be seeing a lot of action around here. Oh my god, my body is rebelling against me right now. So yeah, this is what this is where you'll find most of the swamp and the marshlands. When it comes to, let me get my notes here. Marsh. There we go. Oh, okay. I'm gonna change it to swamp. There we go. There's, I can find more there. So, when it comes to the swamp and the marshlands on this planet, they are pretty much the same as what you'd expect from a swamp in our world. The only difference is the swamps here are like higher pressure swamps. So we all know that when you go to a swamp, like, oh, hello, Lola Chell. For real, for real. Thank you for the follow and welcome. I am currently in the middle of a writing stream, one of my writing streams, where we do, what's up? Welcome in. I'm currently doing a little writing stream. We are having a cozy time, and I'm telling the stories of the different biomes and such. So I'm going through all my different biomes in my planet. Right now we're talking about swamps. So if you are a Shrek fan, then you're gonna love this. I know Shrek would. But so far we've gone through most of the swamps. So far we've gone through most of the biomes, which, you know, some of them they're very similar to the biomes we have on Earth. Some of them are quite different, or at the very least they're the same, but they have different properties. So, but yeah, thank you for the follow and welcome. I hope you will enjoy listening to this stream. If you're going to be around for long. Or if you're going to be lurking, that's perfectly fine. We've got a few other lurkers in the chat right now as well. So feel free to pull up a book, grab a chair, and join them in the lurkers section if you like. All up to you. Back to the stories. So, the high-pressure swamps on this planet, they're that way because the atmosphere, as I said before, on this planet is quite thick. So the lowland swamps have higher, more extreme humidity. If you've been to a swamp or like a marshland area in on this planet, you will know that they generally are quite humid. Like they can run a little hotter than when you're out in the open air. Whereas these swamps, they are significantly hotter because obviously the planet in general is hotter than the Earth is. So these swampy areas are guaranteed to be much hotter. You have to dash, but stop at the next one with more time on your hands. Yeah, absolutely. You know, it's a pleasure for you to be here. Thank you for coming in and saying hello. It was nice to see you. And yeah, next one we'll probably have a pretty fun one. I think next stream will be a horror stream, so I think you might enjoy that. Yeah. Plenty of scares and plenty of me screaming like a bitch. I'm sure you'll love it. I'll see you next time. We'll be streaming again probably on Thursday. Today's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So yeah, Thursday will be the next stream. And hopefully I will see you then. And thank you again for the follow. Yes. Okay. So yeah, with the high pressure swamp lands, obviously extreme humility. Yeah, they're very humble swamps. You know, they don't like to brag about how hot they are. They have a high humility, but they also have a high humidity, as much as they won't admit it. And much denser plant life as well. So obviously anyone who's been to a marshland, you'll know that there's like a lot of different plants, and you're brushing into leaves and reeds everywhere. Imagine that, but even thicker, like way thicker undergrowths and such. Also, because of this, amphibians in the swamps and the marshlands are significantly bigger than amphibians in other places. So if you want to see some really big, real big-ass frogs, go to the swamps. They're huge. I see ya. I'm glad you're still here. I hope you're having a good time and having a nice relaxing time as well. You came just at the right time. I don't know if... Do rats like swamps and marshlands? I feel like they might. I'm not sure. I don't know. Have you seen the dinosaur frog things? I have not. But that sounds like an interesting idea for a beast. Like you're a swampy little rat. Oh, yes you are. I'll give you a little pat on the head for the little swampy rat. Where? Let's see. They're just giant frogs. Oh, I see. So it's like really huge frogs. Yeah. Okay, yeah, well, that's like the average frog size for my swamps. These bitch-ass frogs think they big. They ain't seen my frogs. That's such a weird flex. So yeah, one of the key factors of the swamps is that they also have more water retention, and also, as I said before, denser plant life. Plants in the areas, they're kind of like trees as well. They have like broader roots and stockier trunks. So, you know, it's just to support the weight, the heavier weight due to like the higher gravity, as well as just the heaviness of the plant themselves. And here we are, the wetlands biome. So you'd find these in gotta put me on mute while I make dinner. Pie time. Oh yes. Oh, that's lovely. I love some pie. Oh man, now I want to go to the fish and chip place down the road and get a meat pie. I kind of want a pie now. Damn it. I want pie. Maybe I'll have pie. I'll have pie tomorrow. I'll get myself a pie and chips tomorrow for dinner. I think I deserve that. The frog is called the Beelzebufo. Okay, I can't pronounce that. Interesting. You love riding those in Ark. Just jumping on a giant frog and being like, at dawn we ride. Hi-ho, Quicksilver. And they're just jumping up and down. That's hilarious. Well, yes, we have giant frogs here. They're probably not so big. I don't think they're big enough to ride, I will say, but they're pretty big. And yes, you'll find the wetlands as we see in the map here. You'll find the wetlands mostly inland, so lots of it's here. This is like a whole massive stretch of consistent swampy wetlands in this bit here. And you can see all the connections of the rivers and the lakes. And so obviously they are warm and humid. And a host to all kinds of life. You know, from thick plants to giant amphibians that roam the wetlands, cruising and boozing. And that's about all we've got for the swamps. So 2 more biomes to go, the mountain ridge ecosystems. I believe I have plenty on the mountains, so I will do my best to skim through those. But not too skimmy, you know, still give you plenty of information. So let's find all the mountains notes. Here we are. Oh, we got a lot on mountains. This is going to be fun. So, yeah. With the mountains on this planet, one of the main key features of them is that they are all pretty small. So we won't have massive mountains like Everest or Fuji or Kilimanjaro. You know, all of the mountains are pretty short. High altitude regions still exist. So there are cooler climates and unique ecosystems at the peaks of mountains. Hence, you've got some mountains that have snow forming at the top. So you've got these big red mountains that have like peach topping on them because that's the color of snow on this planet. Those still exist, but for the most part, you've got low-lying mountain ranges. Now. Ah, we are hydrating. Thank you, Val. I've got my water right next to me this time, so I don't lose it. Ah, delicious. Thank you for the hydration. I actually feel a lot better now. So, with the mountains, like I say, they are shorter, and this is because of the gravity limiting how high the landforms can grow before they start collapsing, because, as we know... another hydration! Was that on purpose? Are you trying to drown me? We can do this. God damn. Okay. I am a thirsty boy most of the time, so... It would be nice if I had something else to drink that wasn't just water, but oh well. Oh, we had another one. Okay. See, the joke's on you guys because I think water is delicious. Usually have coffee on hand. I can't drink coffee. It makes my stomach unhappy. You're pushing your luck, you realize that. Yeah. I'm very picky with my water as well. I don't know why, but I only ever drink Highland Spring. I don't know why. Like, I hate having to drink any water that isn't Highland Spring. It's just, they're all disgusting to me now. It's really sad to hear coffee is so good. It's not. It's disgusting. I'm sorry. Like, even if I didn't get, like, overwhelmingly ill from drinking coffee, I would still not drink it because it just tastes nasty. And anything, like, any variation of coffee as well, like, people say, oh, but have you tried a macchiato? Have you tried a cappuccino? Have you tried this, that, and the other? I'm just like... Yes, I have, and I can still taste the coffee, and it absolutely fucking sucks. Coffee ruins it, so no. Another hydrate I shall drink. Can you hear the sound of the water going down when I drink? Because I can see sound being picked up in Streamlabs. The more bitter it is, the better the coffee, at least for me. Oh, no, you can't hear it. Okay, good. Yeah, no. As soon as I taste the coffee, I'm just like, I'm done. But then, of course, like, even if I did like coffee, I wouldn't be able to drink it because it makes me want to vomit. It hurts when I drink it. Like, it makes my stomach just roil. Love milky sweet coffee. Blasphemy. How dare you? Val is just so unamused now. I think you've upset him with your love of milky sweetness. Oh dear. Run. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I can't have coffee. I remember being asked if there's like a coffee variant in my planet, and I said no. Will I make one? Maybe. You know, just some kind of bitter drink. I've got tea in this world. It's literally just like, you know, I mean, it's the same concept as tea here. You take leaves and you like put them in hot water. Best drink is Dr. Pepper Zero or cider. Both are really nice. I mean, I love Dr. Pepper. Yeah. And I do like myself a cider. That's my go-to drink when I go out drinking with friends. How dare you taint one of the nectars of the gods, the other being ale. Ah, yes, of course. The greatness of ale. Have I had... yeah, I've had dark ales before, so... I have drank ale, technically. Yeah, I love me a Dr. Pepper. I kind of want one now. I've already been out today. I've already been to the store today, and I drank Monster Energy, but the zero sugar variants, because, you know, that makes a difference, obviously. I don't think it does, but whatever. Still tastes good. I drink Monster for the taste, because I'm a weirdo. Don't do soft drinks much. The only one I drink is a local soft drink. If I say what it is, I basically dox myself. Okay, yeah, don't do that. I prefer rum over ale. Val, come fight me. I lay down this challenge. Just slap him over across the face with a glove. Rum is passable. Barely, but passable. I'm a whiskey gentleman myself. Yeah, you have passed the test, Rat. You are safe. What about me? What about me and my whiskeys? I love me some Jameson whiskey. I try not to drink it often, because, you know, history, but like if I am going to drink, come drink honey whiskey with me. Yes, I would love to. As long as it's in a white spirit, I'm okay with it. Okay, that's fine. Jameson's your good taste. Thank you. Yeah. Jameson is my #1 favorite whiskey. Top tier. My second favorite, I think I'd probably have to go with, oh god, I don't know. I've never really chosen a second favorite. I've just always said I love Jameson. I don't think I really have a second favorite. Because if there's no Jameson, then I'm just like, okay, well, give me anything. Or I'll just get a cider. And if I'm getting cider, it would have to be... oh god, what is it called? Hang on. Not Magnus. Oh no, yeah, Magnus. That's what it's called. I get it. Magnus is my go-to cider. I like Irish coffees. Put some whiskey in there, and if I'm fancy, some cream. Ooh, very fancy. I like that. I like the look of. I like the sound of that. I hate the you know, obviously coffee. I know, but it sounds fun. And I would love to drink some honey whiskey. Look who it is! Finally arrived, I see. Ladies and gentlemen, this is where the chaos truly begins. Don't... blasphemy. What's blasphemy? Oh, right, yes, Choco being late. How dare you. I'm kidding. Transferred your soreness to me. About the Irish coffee. Oh, okay. Interesting. You are welcomed, Choco. And you are forgiven for being late. It's funny, I was actually thinking of stopping in like 5 minutes. Your shoulders... why are your shoulders sore? What have you been doing? 1v1 on Warframe. That's amazing. You dare sully my taste, come fight me 1v1 on Warframe. Take a spoiled milk away. Just yoink the milk. Unspoils your milk. So yeah, are you sure about this? Are you sure you know what you have gotten yourself into? Please don't actually die. Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, like, are you sure you want to go there? Like, really? Are you sure this is what you want in life? Oh, God. What was I doing? Why is animes open? I don't want you. There we go. Which biome was I going to talk about next? Oh, I was talking about the mountains, wasn't I? 3 hours of walking. Why? Why? For what possible reason? May have been playing for 2 months, but I have over 200 hours. My God. Rookie number. In the mountain stronghold, it takes at least that much to take a piss. Yeah, you gotta climb all the way back up, all the way to the one exit point in the middle of the mountain, and then walk back down again to the base, to the nearest toilet. And then make the whole journey back again. Remember me. This is a nice little intermission point where you could just like sit and watch the chaos in the chat. I was gonna finish my sandwich and watch you guys duke it out. Just as I slouched. How did you know that I was slouching right now? How did you... Oh my God, fine, I'll do the posture check. Like, literally, as the, like, seconds after I started slouching in my chair and shrimping a little bit, you do the posture check on me. Okay. I am sitting comfortably and properly now. I'm definitely not slouching, even a little bit. Not at all. My posture is fine. All good, see? Yeah, I think she might be. Not even gonna take off my makeup, gonna pass out. Well, this is the place to do it. It's cozy in here. Well, just, hey, look, if you, I would get you a blanket and some tea. Like, you don't have to hide in the walls. I will be a wonderful host. I get you a nice blanket and a cup of tea. Set up the campfire. I'm gonna take my food. Now, joke's on you, I don't have much food. I don't even know how I'm alive right now. I've been eating like 1 meal per day. And before anyone yells at me, okay, let's just say that I haven't been able to do much shopping, okay? Wanted to get some food, but a stick with fruits and sugar is like 35 bucks. Jesus Christ. Wow. Survive on beans on toast. All my brother buys is bread and beans. Maybe I should do that. Like, I should just keep getting bread and beans and just eat beans on toast, like, all the time. Until I finally have some money again. That's what you do, so completely normal. Yeah, yeah. Eat or I'll force feed you. No! I am preserving my foods. Your outfit was pretty. That's nice. Minus the creepy... Ah, yeah, there it is. I was wondering when that was going to show up. I immediately thought, like, okay, she was going out and looking nice. When did the creepy old men come in? Was there at least one today? And there it was. I mean, they're old, so hopefully they'll be dying soon. Must have been one of those doll outfits. Send you guys the outfit. If you want to, you know, that's up to you. In the meantime, I think we should continue with the biomes. I'm just gonna keep yapping, so feel free to listen in and you know, enjoy the sultry tones as you sit there comfortably. So back to the formation of the mountains on this world. As said before, the mountains are shorter due to gravity, and hills and cliffs are less eroded, so the rock formations are more compact. So where you would have a picture, if you will, I'm going to look now. Alright, Val, enjoy the look. Thank you for sticking around as well, by the way. So imagine the mountains that we have in our world and how rocky they can be. And then you have, for example, goats and other animals that can climb up and down them. With this, you can't have that on this planet because all of the rock formations are much smoother. You wouldn't be able to climb up the mountains very well. That's not really a thing. And also, the stronger tectonic activity does create volcanic highlands, but off to drink creamy milk and coffee. Enjoy your creamy milk and coffee. But still, the elevations are lower, so overall, the mountain ranges and mountain terrains are still low-lying all around. If I go to my other notes here, let me see. Ow, I bit my lip. So, yeah. I also did a whole thing about my eye. Rubbing my eye. Sent it in DMs. I mean, probably safer sending it in DMs anyway. I'll have a quick... I need to have a quick look at some things as well. Go away, WhatsApp. I don't want to talk to you people, for God's sake. Oh. Okay, let me see. Wow. Very nice. I like the chain accessories. Those are cool. Yeah, I mean, our Discord server seems to be a really nice place, you know, with lots of very nice people. So I don't think anyone would be like, ooh, you know, like trying to crawl up into your DMs. You should be okay. Besides, we know for a fact that everyone that's very active in there is good and friendly, so... It is nothing but friends. Yeah, so. With the, you're just more dark. Yeah, me too. My color is just black. I don't really wear anything other than black. Yeah, so I did a whole thing when I was making this planet where I figured out how the land would form and how it would change. And that's how I came up with what we have here behind me with the map. So, the way the planet began, it was surrounded primarily with volcanic island arcs in a global ocean, which then merged into broad and geologically active continents. And with the faster tectonics and the stronger gravity and the higher geothermal energy, continents formed earlier and the mountains rose a lot more frequently in this planet's past. But then they were still shorter in height, and then of course the result from that in the modern day is flatter continents, more geothermal zones, and vast coastal volcano arcs, and also a more dynamic crust for the planet. So that's essentially everything with the mountain ranges. Obviously there are animals that live in the mountain ranges. You can find plenty of mammals. Birds, not so much, because with the animals on this planet, they don't really depend much on flight and being high in the air. They're more like gliding animals. But there are some of them that you will find in the mountain ranges. And that's quite all for the mountain biomes. So we got the final one, which is the shadow deserts. And if I direct you to the map again, you will see that behind my head here, over here, this is one of the main deserts in the entire planet. The largest one, at least. There's another one over here, down in this continent, and I believe there should be one. I haven't placed them, but there's one here as well, and one up here. Can you make a rat-like creature? I do have one, actually, that I made earlier in a previous stream. I don't think it's in this library, but I will try to retrieve it one day, and I will show it on the next writing stream, and I think you will love it. I think you'll really enjoy it. It is a devil creature, but it's also adorable. It's mainly supposed to be a rat, but it's also kind of like a cross. It's kind of like a cross between a rat and a raccoon, but it's mainly a rat. It's mainly inspired to be like a rat, but it's also like got a bit of a raccoon behavior, raccoon vibe to it. And they are big. They're quite big. Like you could have one across your shoulders and it would sit there and you could carry it. Yeah, one day. It'll be next writing stream next week. Love making hybrid creatures, so fun. Yeah. Most of the creatures that I've made have usually been like, okay, we'll just take this animal, and this animal, throw them into the microwave, and then boom, we have a creature. I just give it some kind of horrible trait that's like really fucking horrid. Like the ass chicken that, ass turkey, even that's it. The bloody butt turkey. Thankfully, I have the VODs where I made all these things, so I can just re-add them to the library, and they will live on forever. But I'll also add them into my Google Drive so that they never get lost. Because we need backups, because obviously Obsidian has proven that it's not reliable anymore. Show that first element again. We haven't the time, I'm afraid. We're going to be finishing off here, because I'm starting to get tired, I think. But I want to still talk to you about my shadow deserts. So, let's get back to the parchment. So, the shadow deserts. Our final biome of the day. Where are they? So, I managed to get a lot of information squeezed out from the deserts, and to be honest, you know, they aren't super interesting because they aren't really extremely different from Earth deserts. It's almost exactly the same as you would expect an Earth desert to be. Let's see, where's my information on deserts? So yeah, they are the same as Earth deserts, but they're just slightly modified. So with Earth deserts, the more common element would be that they would be quite sandy. We have a lot of sandy deserts on this planet. Deserts in this world are a lot more rocky. So with the strongest gravity, the fine sand particles settle a lot faster. So the deserts are rockier and much more barren, and they're covered in more like a rolling, more like a gravel-like terrain, rather than rolling dunes of sand and, you know, small sand roads. It would just be all crusty rock. Obviously, because of the main elements on this world that the ground is made of, the deserts are like copper red hued, so you've got red rock everywhere. It's not like the sort of what's the color that deserts are? Like, what's the color of sand? Like a sort of light brown, I guess. Yeah, deserts in this planet would be more like a copper red or an autumn red, a reddish brown. And yeah, obviously they are the hottest parts of the planet. Like, you know, you've got swamplands and marshlands that are particularly humid. The deserts are a heat death trap. So if a normal human, well, if a normal human lived on this planet, I doubt they would survive 5 minutes. But if a normal human went to the deserts on this planet, they would probably incinerate immediately. So, very, very dangerous place to be in. And obviously, these deserts, they are on the sides of the volcanic mountain ranges. They're all very dry scrubland, high plateaus, just ashy deserts, and, you know, there's also shadow deserts that exist, which are not pure deserts, in a sense. Will you be doing more streams like this? I enjoy it. Yeah, I'm gonna be... This was, like, the main kind of stream that I used to do, and I stopped doing them for gameplay. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing this every week. You know, different stuff. Sometimes it'll be me talking about lore. Sometimes it'll just be me writing and making stuff. So, but yeah, there'll be these kinds of streams every week. I just descended a big black bug crawled up my leg. Ugh. Oh god, my pizza flew. I'm sorry, that's really funny. That's kind of hilarious. I had that, like, I had to fight off a giant black spider a couple of days ago, and it's been difficult to sleep in my room now because I keep looking in that same corner being like, is there another one that's going to show up? It flies. Oh no. Oh no. Is the pizza ruined? Both of us just... Yeah, I mean, you're obviously going to be fine, but is the pizza okay? Gerald wants you still. Yeah, Gerald has returned. I killed him this time, unfortunately. How was the pizza, though? We need to know if the pizza is okay. The pizza's good. Yes! The pizza is sick. Okay. Look. 5 second. No. No. If it landed on its... on the upper face, it's not good. If it landed on the base, just give it a very close look. Okay? The 5 second rule is bullshit. As soon as something hits the ground, that's it. It's contaminated. It landed on the crust. Okay, well that's a little bit better at least. Just really, really look hard at it, okay? I do not encourage... About to eat the big black. Please don't do that. Don't do that. That is not a topping. You can't put it on there and pretend it's an olive. Protein. Ew. No. No. God, no. That is insane work. Don't do that. Oh my god. Yummy. Not yummy. No. Not yummy at all. Okay. Well, It had grippy legs too. Jesus Christ. That is a nightmare. I think I've said everything that's yeah. I think everything we've gone through everything. Broke a world record for jumping. Nice. Maybe the bug should receive the medal. Well, I think I've gone over everything that I have about the biomes. There isn't really anything else, so that's been done. It started fluttering. Wow. So we've gone 4 hours and 15 minutes on this. So let me show you guys something real quick. We have gone through this elements bit here, so all of the basic elements of the planet, and we've also covered all the biomes. But I was asked to explain the biology. So there was still the plants, the animals, and also the inhabitants. So the races, which... Oh wait, there was also more elements here. Let me get the grid view up, actually. So yeah, list of animals, biomes, plants, and also, like, random other elements around here. As well as the other races. You missed so much. Yeah, we went through quite a bit. I barely covered like a quarter of what encompasses the biology, and that took 4 hours and 15 minutes. So you can tell that going through the entire biology of this planet would have took like maybe 8-12 hours. You know, but then of course we had a lot of times where we were just chatting and talking nonsense, so don't want to do clown radio anymore. Well, not to worry, because I've decided that... Why are we sharing debuffs? You can't escape clown radio. No one can. Anyway. Well, that's going to be it for this stream. I hope everyone that came in, enjoyed listening to me ramble on about all this nonsense. I will certainly take the time to ramble on again. In the meantime, maybe I'll send you over to someone else. Let's see who else is online right now. I believe we have a dwarf online. We do. Yes, we have our favorite dwarf. Okay, yes, I will go and rest. I promise. Okay. So let's get the raid started and outro. Thank you everyone for coming in and enjoying. I hope you all had a wonderful time. And follow me on all the socials, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Blue Sky, all the rest. Sub to the YouTube, follow me here on Twitch naturally. Buy the book as well, Rise of the Old Gods. Up next, coming this year, Eyes Upon Eternity. Good night to you all, love you all, and let's get this raid started in a few seconds. Until next time, bye-bye.